How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Cody, thank you for the over 5 years of the tier 2 resub. Chief Corned Beef, coming in hot for the 14 months. Tobias, thank you for the 51. You're looking at some noom bars to start. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Alright. Untapped. What say you? ECR Berserker, thank you for the 11 months. Good morning. Adverts is wonderful. Urza, thanks for hanging out. What's our tier list look like this morning? Oh, they put Death Junk into its own category. That's interesting. I think that makes sense to blast out there. I'd buy that for $1. Gilgamesh still just solidly maintaining a slot at the top. Anyone else seeing a lot of Surfer? Yeah, there's a weekend mission to win games with Brood Night. So Surfer is the easiest, cleanest way to win games with Brood. You're hard stuck at 96. What do you do? Probably get better at Marvel Snap. Have you experienced the Cersei bug where she doesn't transform cards? Yeah, it's not related to just you. It's a client side bug they need to fix. Gonna play this one anyways. Mission's done with that. How many hours do you have in Snap? A few thousand. Sailor Sail, thank you for the 7 months. What's the best way to estimate that? If I look at 2022, I streamed 581 hours of Marvel Snap. And in 2023, I streamed 1,600 hours of Marvel Snap. And then I can look at the last 6-ish months this year. It's a little bit of last year too. Another 900 so. Yeah, probably somewhere in the 3,000 plus range. I have a bunch I played off stream too. Maybe another 100 hours or so off stream. More than that. Hella compressed down a good bit, although I guess it's noteworthy here that the best performing Hella deck is significantly better than the category. Are people like shoving Luke Cage and stuff into these builds? There's that one that has good stats with Luke Cage. Not a big sample though. The Cowlade Wig build doing absolutely atrocious, striking the average down. Yeah, that's 100. This is why it's important. One of the things I always like to point out when you're looking at untapped stats, if the most popular deck has a significant cube differential than the grouping as a whole, it's worth clicking in and seeing, okay, what's going on in this group. Is Luke for Hella or to save Blade from Shadow King? I think yes is the answer to that question. I don't think that's really a either or type thing. This negative surfer build continuing to outperform this category as a whole. Any early predictions for Makari? I'm kind of expecting Makari to not really be a real Marvel Snap card. Gilga Thanos, not looking so hot. There's a reason why they buffed Makari to 3/4. Should be the first card I've skipped since Hercules. Yeah, I don't expect that to be a disappointing decision. We'll see. Maybe she'll surprise us tomorrow, but she doesn't really read to me like a playable Marvel Snap card. Thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. General Boki, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Unlucky Magician, all the Monday resubs. Thank you for the 9 months as well. Solar Sail, thank you for the 7. Lord Francisco with the Baker's Dozen, welcome back. Did they finally update my thing? Looking like a lot of credits there. Yeah, I actually hit the credit cap and spent back down twice over the weekend. So I was claiming we had over 1,000 things on the track, and I'm down to what's it called, 8,900. Oh. Elias, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Let's scroll. Individual decks, looking for some spice here before we go. Silent Aki, thanks for the entire year. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Elias, thank you for the 15 months. Oh, this can't possibly be real, right? This is just weekend mission nonsense, right? This is just bad. So it's gotta be worse than the stock mocking list. Hey, look! News of his death was greatly exaggerated, huh? My weekend was fantastic. Life's good. There's an angry pile of ramp cards. Why do all of these decks have basically 0 sample size? I'm scrolling just based on 200 plus. I'm sorting them by average cubes with 200 plus. I'm not explicitly looking for strictly proven things. If you want to do that, you could do this and scroll. But there aren't a ton of. This is one of the ways you like dig for when I dig for like high potential or things that could maybe be good. Like, obviously, I don't expect this cube rate and win rate to hold, like, if this sample went to 1,000. But, like, things that are, like, 60% win rate with 200-ish sample size, usually they'll end up being, like, pretty competitive as the sample, like, 3 to 4x. They'll settle somewhere in, like, the 52 to 55 range. Oh, I'm out of deck slots. Bro! Brood! Give me more deck slots, Brood! Why? Why don't I have more deck slots, Brood? A difficult kind of beating of 100 decks. I assume part of the reason they don't give more deck slots is because the user interface becomes cumbersome if you have 100 deck slots and don't have a clean way to organize them. So they need to like have some type of folder / sorting system before they inflict that on people. I would assume is one of their goals. I don't think it's a money thing. I think it's 100% they know they need to design interface things to facilitate that being a thing that is reasonable for them to do. Shitty thing about being free to play in Marvel Snap is that you have to guess correctly on new cards or you'll be screwed for months. Choosing War Machine over White Widow or Nocturne absolutely boned me. I mean, I don't know why you would expect War Machine to be better than two generically good Marvel Snap cards. You don't really have to guess. Not Alex Soon, thank you for the private, I appreciate it. Mage Cub, thank you for the 61 months, welcome back. Are drops ending soon? No, drops for Marvel Snap run for another week yet. They go through the 25th, so I need to delete a couple of decks in here so I can import some more friends. Sorry, Cerebro 2. He choosing Grandmaster and War Machine and then blaming content creators for their ivory tower. I have 4 keys to Verso Wild. Do I get Fastos or Aeroshim? I assume Fastos will be the more playable card there, but Aeroshim could surprise us. Fastos is probably pretty narrow in where he goes to. At a glance, I'm not sure that I expect Fastos to be super playable outside of... I'm not sure that I expect Fastos to be super playable outside of, like a surfer shell. How many cards are you missing gold on? About 70, I believe. Speaking of, I should check for my free boosters in the shop this morning.
Animated.
Let's tap our ad roll now that we're done diving into some statistics, and then we'll queue up. I opened some reserves over the weekend, so we've got some gold tickets to aggressively snap with. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Good morning, good morning. Is the Professor X nerf what gave rise to Sarah Tech again? I mean, did we have a rise to Sarah Tech? There were some decks with Sarah that are like looking to have okay stats. I guess this is Sarah Tech E. I don't know. It could be a mix of both Professor X going down a little bit, but also Hella having a few points shaved off the top. I don't think Sarah. Oh, this doesn't have a category. Yeah, these are a couple of variations. Thought you had 4 tickets at first glance, and then I noticed the one. LOL. A lot more than 4. Why use keys on recent Series 5 cards when you can just find them with Airsham? Ain't that the truth? Just noticed they finally changed Professor X. They did, in fact, finally change Professor X, and that's lovely. Professor X plus Heimdall. I don't know that sounds particularly good. Professor X plus Magneto is kind of interesting, because you could, like, Professor X a path where they have 3s and 4s aggressively, and then yank them out after. Ricky Toading, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Scurvy, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, I can definitely see there being a world where they want to have Professor X have more than 2 power with his current text box. What kind of deck does Makari go in? I'm genuinely unsure. I guess there's a theory world where, like, she's fine in Surfer, but even that could honestly be a little suspect. So this is like a little thing here, but I want to forge the right because I want to brood into Absorbing Man Brood. And this location could be hostile to playing out things that spread 3 deep. So I'm putting this over here to play around this location being bad for me. Look at that. And look at that, Chip. Although, I guess there's some question with Limbo. Do I want... If I don't draw Nocturne, I might actually just Gladiator here. You think? I think I'm actually just gonna do this. Because I think if we're gonna have a turn 7, I need to double Surfer to have a real shot here. Makari can be good at Moon Girl. Yeah, so the one, I have a Makari Moon Girl deck in my deck editor, actually. That I want to give a try to. And one of the noteworthy things is, I don't think it's obviously not likely that you're going to be able to copy Makari with Moon Girl. The upside Makari has with Moon Girl is that she helps keep your hand empty. I've played Wasp in that similar deck for that reason in the past. Oh gosh. Are we dead now? Nope, they're dead now. Victory. Requins, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. We start off because Jeff's voice changed to a woman's voice, and I realized that I had an ad, or Jeff has an uncanny woman's impersonation. No, Requins, not at all. Threw up in that primer. Vized, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I guess we had gotten rid of Venom with the Gladiator, so like they could at most have Deathlock, so we were probably fine to stay there if we sit and think it through. Yeah, Legion and Destroy is atypical. It's worth noting they're not playing like the stock Destroy build though. They have like Nimrod as a go bigger plan.
This land is always changing.
Always changing. Oh, are they... are we getting, Galactus? Could be getting Galactus.
Enough said, bub.
Enough said, bub.
Enough said, bub.
Confirmed Galactus Gamer. One we don't really have to worry about. I feel like this weird world was great for us, even though we didn't win the game. Just like getting to confirm all this stuff that they're doing has a lot of value. And our deck that we're playing is like a pretty stock deck. So like for the average good Marvel stat player, they didn't gain information by seeing cards out of our deck, whereas they're playing something off meta. So like being able to be like, oh, there's a Shang-Chi, and oh, there's a Galactus. I think this deck would struggle without Shaw. Yeah, I think Sebastian Shaw is a pretty important card for Silver Surfer in general. It is responsible for a lot of your wins by getting very large. Thanks for the entire year, Wave Zero. Welcome back. Appreciate it. But did our opponent also retreat there? Our opponent's been very disciplined about retreats so far. Most people playing Marvel Snap hate leaving the game. Our opponent has retreated twice, which is just like super atypical. What's going on, Colrath? Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Good to have you here. So I might be waiting on this. How do you find the one Galactus player that doesn't like YOLO? It's a truly a skill. That's scary. I haven't had other enablers yet though, so. This feels like a Galactus snapback, yeah? I guess it could be Nimrod into Nimrod? I'm gonna stay. Is it Nimrod into Nimrod? Oh, it's a venom on bat snap. Got it. So we're definitely doing this then. I think it's this. So I think I want the option to put 2 things over here next turn. Yeah. Don't you want to get off double Shaw, double Surfer? Well, I can't get off double Shaw, double Surfer, so
Never be fully known.
not an option. Yes, they literally have an 8-power Venom in their hand for the Cloning Bats the first time. The Cloning Bats is definitely better for them than us. Left so you could have 8 resources. I guess I feel like I have a hard time contesting the center if I Shaw left though, and I think I need to be able to compete everywhere. Yeah, Zola's definitely in their output range, but this covers Zola, yeah. This will give me 1622 over here, so even if the X23 jumps left will be good. I'm honestly really surprised to see them play for 8 here after how they snapped in the other games. Wait, what? Oh, did I mix up how the Baxter buildings work? Do the Baxters not go left to right? I thought the Baxters work left to right. Oh, we're 18 to 18. I miscounted is what happened. I miscounted. We tied when I counted I would be at 22. When I counted that I would be at 22 on the left, I was counting the Baxter from here. So I miscounted what we were at over here because I included the 4 from here and I didn't just count my numbers. I counted we were at 22. It's not a lesson at all. I just didn't count. I miscounted the 4 here. So it wasn't about going left to right. It was about I needed to be ahead here without the 4 from here. How is it left to right if I would have put Surfer here? If I put Surfer here, we would have been 22 to 22, right? I don't think Surfer left wins, yeah? Because they would have been winning here even with the 15. No, I think we would have died either way. Yeah, that explains their state. The opponent played this match really well with their snaps and retreats, so I was surprised when they stayed at the end when I was thinking when I had miscounted, but they were just very deterministic there. Oh, I did queue for ranked by mistake. What a cursed set of interfaces. It's been a while since I've made that mistake. You back out of Conquest to go clear a mission, and then it's easy to not go back to the same spot. Yikes.
Oh, snap.
Although I guess they get to move Jeff and also draw a card here. If one spotlight key, how much money would I need to spend to get 3 for Airship by tomorrow? Well, Airship doesn't release tomorrow, and if your goal is to spend money to get cards, you shouldn't buy spotlight keys, you should buy collector's tokens. Dreaded Fisher, thank you for the 19 months. Like I covered in my Marble Snap Economy video earlier this year, if your goal is to whale to get all of the cards, you should keep an eye out for the 4U bundle that turns, what's it called into what's it called? You know, the thing. Your dollars into collector's tokens. It's the TLDR. Just in case they Loki us. Yep. Windjet might only be for vets. No, they're definitely a Loki deck. That being said, I'm not actually sure that I can beat Thena's, so I don't know that it matters. This is 11 plus 4 is 15 plus 8 is 23. Then they're minus 2. And then here I'd be at... Honestly, I'm probably better off... I'm gonna do this, it's probably... this? Yeah, they're Nocturnes and Jeffs can move too, so it's just like kind of a shit show. I think if I stay, it's this. Probably not supposed to stay though. Hey, thanks for the 3/4 of a year arc. Welcome back. I'm winning the center. The question is, are we winning the left? I think the answer to that is probably no. Actually, it's kind of close, yeah? 13, Nova puts me to... Am I gonna lose the breaker? I think I'm gonna lose the breaker, yeah? Rip. That's closer than I expected it to be. I don't know that I'm gonna play more of this. This is one of those decks where it's consistently had good stats for the last little bit, and every time I keep it like I load it up on stream and we do exactly what we did here. I like play 2 or 3 matches with it. I'm like, man, this deck fucking sucks. It's just like it's not remotely reasonably interactive, and the numbers it produces aren't. I haven't really played against it, so I don't know. I can't say that I lose to it, but let's like, this deck's probably good against the types of decks I like to play. But it's just like, its numbers aren't big enough to go over the top of other decks making numbers, and then it's also not particularly interactive. Let's incinerate one more gold ticket. Maybe finish our brood mission with it, but we'll see. When Surfer lost +3, he seemed doomed for high-level play. I don't think that's remotely true. There've literally been multiple points since Surfer lost the +3 where it's been a top reasonable competitive strategy. Yes! Monday and Tuesday will be the only days I'm live this week. Taking family vacation next week, or this week, starting Wednesday. I'm gonna play Nocturne over here in the hope that she chooses violence for the hub on the left. Can't play Beta Rebel out. Well, she chose violence, but not for them. so much more energy than us. No, I'm leaving Wednesday, payback. So, I get to dictate where the silk doesn't end based on my positioning here. But this also just feels like yet another one like we were just talking about where I just don't have enough numbers to be competitive here, yeah? Like, Surfer adds 8 on the left, and then I can make sure that this doesn't end center. I don't even know that that's good. Maybe it's this, and then we're adding 6, 11 over here, and we make sure Silk doesn't end center. This means I tie Vision moving middle, though. If I kick Silk out, I'm not sure that tying Vision middle's enough. I think we'll lose the breaker situation again. To the person who said so-and-so did well on the ladder with this deck, so it's competitive, that's one of those comments that always gets made when I talk about a deck being reasonable or not, and it's so eye-roll inducing to me. Like, whenever I talk about a deck being good, bad, or otherwise, if the only thing you can say is so-and-so or I won games with it, you really don't understand the conversation that I'm having. Like, you need to understand that, like, the top players that are grinding up to the very tippy top of the ladder, they're gonna win with most of the things that they play because they're better at Marvel Snap and play more Marvel Snap than most of the people that they're playing into. One of the people, it's like the same thing about Loki, right? Like, yeah, there's a handful of players grinding Loki, but Loki has shit stats and overall is just like a kind of mid-tier deck. It's just the type of deck that some of the players who play way too much fucking Marvel Snap enjoy playing. So, like, of course they're doing well with it because they know the ins and outs of it and they're playing a ton and they're playing it well. All right, let's have some adverts. I think we're gonna go ahead and switch to something else after this. This deck seems not stellar. See you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Smog, thanks for checking out the promo for that. Try some of this. Those pilot cards look sweet. Making some big noom bars, add some interactive bits. You should DM me now so I have the screenshot knowing it was done before the promo ended, Zegna, and then ping me again when your sub's up. Luke Cage feels like a mandatory inclusion for discard after the BK Hell on Earth. I don't know. Maybe. In general, people tend to overstate. In general, people have such a negative emotional reaction to getting savaged by a tech card that they overreact and tend to overstate how important it is to have counterplay to them. Thanks for the primer, 412 Ray. Appreciate it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I guess Adelan's actually not good for me here. Whatever. $41 tickets I gotta get through. That's a good location for our Lucas, though. This is probably better for us than them, the average Nita deck. Fair. It's a shame we lost the Galactus. I would have loved to slam it on the right here. I just playing this as best of one. This is a mediocre stay. Just to drive home kind of the absurdity of what Chad is talking about. This is kind of the anecdotes are not data feedback loop that people get into in things like this where you're very biased based on the last couple of games you've played or seen. People are talking about Shadow King being everywhere and needing answers to Shadow King. And it's like, while Shadow King's stats here are a little bit better than Shang-Chi's, I agree with you, it's well positioned. The idea that, like, it's a more common tech card than, like, a bunch of other things just, like, really isn't true. And, like, if you look at it from a pure popularity perspective, it's, like, pretty far down, right? It's like, it's not top 10, it's the top 20, maybe? Like, there aren't actually that many in the wild, all things considered. You just remember the times where you get hit by it because it feels bad to get savaged by a tech card. And we have an inherent bias towards remembering negative things that happen to us more vividly. I should probably just create a playlist for my best deck so it's always automatically updated. Now we're 1-1 in Conquest. I mean, is that really a real match to you? We played a best of one and we flipped a thing. I was deterministically dead at the end. Do I want an early Sarah? Probably not. I'd probably rather have her do this. So. What's going on, Tickled? Thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. Shadow King should probably be in a lot more decks, but he isn't. I don't know if that's even strictly true. So one of the things about Shadow King is that he's a symmetrical card, right? So he's not just an effect that you can put in absolutely every single deck, because he has a real cost to include because he impacts you as well as your opponent. So when a tech card is like a good card, but it's impacting both players, it's not just like, oh, you could free roll this. Okay, so I'm gonna do this with Black Knight explicitly after the Sarah, or after the Sif, because we're discarding Sarah, and then next turn, if we have a big thing on the right side of our hand, I could Ghost Rider back of the Sarah, and blade the big thing to have a cheap blade, is the plan here. Scar or Infinite, please. I think it's just this now. If I do this, and they Modoc here, they go plus 17 here. And the Modoc, they go plus 21, so they'd be at 18. So this beats Modoc left, but it loses to Modoc right, because we lose the breaker. This is a coin flip to beat Modoc. To beat Modoc here. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, they have Blade plus Modoc? Combination of cards. Yeah, Dakin's a good card to assume is in their output range. For sure. The Squanch. Honestly, Valentina makes Squanch is kind of absurd, yeah? You just get to play a 3/7 on curve. There is no replacement for US Agent in this deck. He is a unique and powerful effect.
Aid my hand.
So I think it's this. Oh, 21 on the right. Which even if we assume, let's assume they Modoc here. They Modoc here. Modoc's worth 4. They discard 3, and they get another 6. So they get 12. They get 16 here. I lose to Modoc by 1. Yeah, because they got the Valentina for free off the Oscorp tower. Modoc's 16, and I'm only adding 15. I counted the US Agent. The Modoc is 4, 6, and 6. Well, then Dracula discards as well. Yeah, I'll definitely leave here.
Escaped.
Maybe they can't fit Modoc into their Super deck. No, I don't think that's true for a second. They have Proxima on their deck too. 110% our Modoc deck. One of these is Apocalypse. One of these is guaranteed Apocalypse. We've seen it. I'm assuming the next one is Modoc until proven otherwise. So I'm assuming these are Modoc Apocalypse here. Oh yeah, that would be there's no deck in. That's an interesting call out. Storm.
Wind, aid my hand.
Does this beat Dracula middle? It does a lot of the time, yeah. We did draw Lucas. Oh, it's not Modoc, it's Hellcow. Okay. And they just lost Surfer. God, they'd be so torched if we drew Luke Cage. It's kind of unreal. We'd be tied to the center. They need to move Meek to play around Luke Cage, right? Wow, they just didn't play around Luke at all. It's wild.
Apocalypse.
I think we're good, yeah. Let's bring it back an 11 stat. Yeah, playing that game like you're not tied in the center is a bold call. They're lost in the sauce. They are cooking. It's a fun idea for sure. I don't know about some of the details of what they're doing, but the core idea is neat.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Yeah, Valentina does a lot in the deck that we're playing. Hits from a few different angles for us. Krakoa is a nice location. Peak of the Devil. And she will appear. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This was gonna be pretty good even without the Luke, but with the Lucas. Holy Vigi gamers. For my next trick. The teeniest, tiniest bit above, right? I'm gonna put this here so that way we can scar the center and our opponent. Scar the center and our opponent.
All systems go.
Victory.
Is a 227 good? Asking the hard-hitting questions. Maybe slightly above rate. A little the teeniest, tiniest bit above rate. Dies to Shang must be unplayable. That's true, you know. I think in this deck we're just supposed to take the...
Opponent snap.
I think we're just supposed to take the Scarad one. I'm a Shadow King deck, so like I could see staying on Shuri's Lab, but there's so many decks where this is just so good for them. I think I bounced when they snapped me on one into it. This is Justina Dura's snow guard, is my avatar. Jury's Lab is one of those. There's some decks that it like really supercharges. I don't think there's a reason to stay. But they snap it aggressively if we don't have good counterplay. Yeah, Kitty, Pride, and Destroy both like really love that location. What do you think about Makari? I'm expecting Makari to be probably the worst card to release in the last few months. We'll see how she plays out. Maybe she surprises us, but I have kind of low expectations for her. They could just be someone who's snapping on. Maybe they're a Deadpool deck. Maybe they are Destroy and they have Deadpool on one, but they could just be someone who's snapping on one. Someone snap them back. We got a bunch of gold tickets. No Deadpool on one, probably just someone snapping Conquest aggressively.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
The Valentina Luke Cage curve chat is just so good. That's true. Releases have been good in Makari's defense. I agree with that. We're going to play around Galactus here by playing Helicarrier on the left. You think they're a Killmonger deck? Alright. Oh, I should Shadow King left. Yeah, good call. I should probably US Agent left too, huh? This puts another... I'm putting 11 here in the middle, and I'm putting 6 over here on the right. I don't know if we win. They might have death and stuff, and then we die, but looks like we're probably in a good spot. Plus 11 in 2 spots.
There's no strings on me.
Cute. We would have lost to death left if they had it, I suppose. US Agent doesn't make her smaller. Explain whether or not U.S. Agent and Mockingbird Sasquatch have the same. Can you explain whether or not U.S. Agent and Mockingbird Sasquatch interact the same way with U.S. Agent / Death? I don't understand your question, Burgle. U.S. Agent doesn't interact with 8 drops. Whereas Mockingbird is a 5 and Sasquatch is a 6. U.S. Agent cares about the cost of the card when you put it into your deck. Stays like this always make me chuckle a bit extra, because, like, I thought the opponent was snapping because they just wanted to play aggressively and, like, be best of 1 for 8 cubes, but the fact that they're grinding this out thinks they actually meant that they thought that death in that last game, or that null, was winning the game. Like, they stated because they thought that was a game-winning play. Which is just like, LOL. Hopefully they don't Killmonger this turn. Sweet. Okay. Oh, shit. Losing the priority to wave means I coin flip this now. Nailed it. Easy game. 1 in 3. Hit those all day, Vidya gamers. 1 in 3 couldn't be me. Alright, and well, Ebony Blade here so we don't get Galactus. Cute. And then we'll... Oh, well, that's insane. Holy shit. And then Sarah here stops Galactus, and then next turn I get to go Luke Cage, Scar, Ghost Rider? What a freaking turn. Yeah, bud, get out of here. This deck's gas.
Victory.
The opponent's deck, if you haven't seen it, is a content creator brew that's just like trying to ramp into playing a bunch of big silly things. It's definitely not good, but it has stats that are better than you would expect them to be when you look at the deck list. Because when you look at this deck list, it's just like a real awkward looking pile of cards. That's like relatively close to 50% on the public trackers. So if you like the idea of it, it's fine and you'll definitely win plenty of games, but it's certainly not a top tier competitive deck. If you're missing US Agent in this deck, the best substitution is probably Maximus. Alright, gamers. Looks like it's time for an ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom while that goes. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this Sarah Black Knight deck when we get back, because it's been kind of sweet. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Neo to Sin, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Sailor Gaming, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. See if we can ramp an infinite ticket with this one. You can tell the metagame's kind of in a good spot because chat can't seem to agree on which tech cards are popular, which means people are playing a lot of different stuff. I think the old Sarah Black Knight deck from January with Shang and Miss Marvel was probably not Munchlax. That deck was super 4-drop heavy and leaned on the existence of old Zabu a lot. I'm unfortunately going to get so much work done with you going on vacation this week. Wow. I apologize to your productivity in advance. And if I play Typhoid, I don't draw Luke. It's so bad for us. I can just do this, yeah? Is this snappable? Feels snappable, video gamers.
Snap.
What if I actually wait on the Shadow King? Is that crazy? Call me baby. What if I do this? And then my last turn is just like Ebony Blade plus Shadow King. Oh, Mary left to keep priority. Yeah, that's true. She's only worth 6 points here, but I think that's good. Yeah, I think I like this. Yeah, I need to discard the Infinite because I blocked it. Where would this put me? This is plus 19, so it'd be 22 in the middle. This is +1, +4, -4. And obviously we're going to wipe away any bonuses they get here. So they'll be at 8, 10 over here. And I'll be at 11, 12. Right? No, they're also at 12 here, yeah? Ghost Rider is more points. Ghost Rider is more points, isn't he? He's 2 more. If I'm playing here. This is 8, 12, and this is 11, 12. So I'd be tied here. And then I'm putting 19, 21 in the middle. We gotta win that breaker every time, yeah? Alternatively, I could do this. Nah, that doesn't work. I'll do this to play for a breaker. I think this is good. Wow! Could you imagine if they would have hit... my freaking... What's it called? Okay, we're super good here, yeah? By a lot. Not by a lot, but by enough. If they would have hit my US agent, we would have gotten +4 on the left.
Victory.
Yeah, cool. This deck has so many neat lines in it. It's a very unique combination of stuff. Some older builds of Surfer and Cosmo. I don't think I play around Cosmo until I've seen it in general in the Surfer matchup. I don't think it's remotely common enough. If you hadn't seen this deck, this was one of the decks listed as a high potential deck in my best decks roundup over the weekend. If you're looking to stay one step ahead of the metagame, that is one of the videos you should make sure you're watching every single week. I think getting loops down is more important than Lady Siffing a Scar here. Unfortunately, for the people at home, I'm not sure that Valentina has a reasonable replacement in this deck. She's doing something kind of unique, especially in tandem with Luke Cage getting rid of her downside. Why wouldn't you Red Guardian my Black Knight? I'm so confused. Oh, come on! Come on! You kidding me? Big Bro's out to get me. Alright, we'll go next.
Escape.
Unlucky.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Let's play a game. Well, that's terrifying against their brood deck. Hello. Oh, king, my king. I think I just take the guaranteed 17 here. Because this could get Red Guardian as a fear. Oh, it's not a guarantee because we drew Ghost Rider. On a pass.
Hell, can you understand me?
What if I just play in the center so we can set up a Shadow King without priority on the last turn? I think that's the play, yeah. Much less than 22. I don't know if my body is fully prepared to be shanged out of their Surfer deck, but... I guess there's a world where they also have Luke, but it's usually not played in this build. Looks like the Mocking Surfer deck that's been going around. Dystopian, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. And then we win the center, right? Because we're +8 on this Luke, or +7. Yep.
Victory.
So it was Surfer Patriot. Now, the opponent's deck was likely not Surfer Patriot. The Mocking Surfer deck's one that's been going around for a little while. I'll off at least one more gold ticket with this before we move on to the next. This deck's been really fun. It's not that bad with Max for USA Agent. Yeah, I agree. Max is a fine slot in for USA Agent. That last deck, the Brute Auto build, I have no idea, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's the case. It's a very reasonable deck. Only 12 infinite tickets? Yeah, I know. Apologize, everybody. I'm disappointed. Part of me wants to stop playing cards out, but they've cabled me, so I think we wait and see if we get an expansion diff here or not. I think Second Dinner will release any Series 4 cards anymore. I have no idea. Not quite the diff we were hoping for. The Valentina card costs 2, by the way. Something to be conscious of. I could be an input on here, yeah. Forest Walker, thanks for the prime with the pass for sure.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, they cabled our Infinite, is what happened here. This is 13, 18, only -4. Yeah, I need to leave here.
Escaped.
One of my favorite variants are like the 1602 Beast is one of my favorites. It's the exact wrong order for this card. My Sif. Snap the draw here. I might have found the only playable Sarah deck. There are actually 2 Sarah decks in my best deck roundup this week, and there's a few Sarah decks that have serviceable stats on Untapped, FYI. She's definitely come back around after the latest changes. So this is a really little thing, but against Loki and other things in general, there's a lot of incentive for you to Typhoid Berry the same path as your Luke Cage, because a lot of these decks are rogue decks. That being said, we just spiked the lady sips, so that's gonna happen now. This works the way I want it to, but I don't want to Sentinel the discard when I Ghost Rider, so no. Yes, they could also be on Red Guardian to poke this. Dr. Page, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. They can Shadow King the Blade. I mean, they have to get rid of my Luke, too. In order for that to be a thing they could do. Still a two-step process for them. Look at us not playing tech cards that are good against us. Yeah, to a degree, for sure. They also have our Luke then here, I assume. They top deck Quinjet, gross. I don't know if my buddy's ready to get top deck shagged here. Definitely staying, but combinations and stuff that savage us for sure.
Victory.
Shag plus Cage from Coulson. They locate their Coulson cards. Oh, snap Black Knight, Lady Sif here. That's good enough to press the button. Well, that gives us another chance to peel Infidon for this. I did see the sweats blinking into Loki. Which really just hammers home it feels like they're playing a different game than me, because Loki just really doesn't feel like the big payoff in that deck whenever I play it. Ready SJ felt Superman, yeah. focus. I mean, that's our best possible, yeah. If they Shang here, they'd be at 11. I'd also be at 11. I'd rather just spread left and right. Gives me 5, 11, 13, and 13. Bird is so good. And again, just as always continues to be the case, like it's so weird to me how hyper-focused on the actual card Loki folks tend to be that play this deck, because it's really just never the card that actually wins the game in my experience. It's just the card that annoys people. When they played the Shang, I got a little excited there, because I was like, oh, they're not going to have enough stats to win the left. Now they had Mockingbird. I think my biggest takeaway from the discourse of top decks the last 2 months is that just because the top players are playing it doesn't make it a deck. Yeah. And you see a lot of that in the community. You're like, oh, so-and-so played this deck at rank 1. You're just like, well, that's great for them. I'm gonna play Shadow King to do my best to have priority so I can blade before I get Red Guardians next turn. We might lose it anyways. Have a coin flip here at least. Yes, that is 110% the case. The biggest advantage to playing Loki is that he lets you play all of the tech cards, and then he gives you a mulligan essentially for when you're in matchups where those tech cards aren't actually good. That is exactly correct. Blade first, and then Val. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Maybe I should just take the guaranteed Typhoid Berry? I don't know. There's a chance I hit something. Maybe it's greedy. There's a chance I hit something better, yeah? Drax, thank you for the gift and sub. Appreciate it. All right, we need to dodge them getting our Luke Cage. Surely I draw Luke Cage every time here, yes? We need Luke Cage or Ghost Rider. Oh, I should play Mary left on turn 5? That's interesting. The chat, just draw your good card. I think I can put Luke here to hedge this a little bit, because that'll give us 2, 6, 8, and just keep him honest here. And then we can play this over here. The question is, do I think I can win the center through a Shang? So this over here gives us 7, 8, only 11, and then they could have their own Luke over here as well. I guess they only had one top deck towards Shang, right? So we're probably good, says Local Man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Okay, I'm winning mid. I'm winning mid and left, yes. Count. Stop the count! I'm winning mid!
Victory.
Hey, look, chat. My opponent played Loki instead of powerful tech cards, so they died. Funny how that works. Weird. Freezing Flame, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm gonna do this just so I can try and snake priority. Makes it better if we draw Lady Sif this turn. Oh, it's so terrible. It also means if they want a Red Guardian, the Black Knight, they have to flip a coin. Oh gosh, the Mobius deck. Well, shit. Probably torched. Probably torched. Oh, I missed that they were actually playing Circe in their deck. That's interesting. I guess it's good with Coulson and Red Guardian. It enables Mockingbird. Probably not bad with Shang either. What are the odds Typhoid Mary holds on the right? Low? I think that's our play to win line, is hope Typhoid holds and then Infinite wins somewhere else. Yes, I would assume Circe is in their deck for weekend missions as well. Putting the new card into Loki so you can Loki it away is pretty peak. Oh my god, they did nothing, chat. Are we gonna do it? I think we did it, gamers. Did we beat Mr. Mobius? Hello, hello. Yeah, a place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Fredwick, thank you for the 79-month resubscription. One of Hoaglandia's OGs. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Thirsty Pretz, thank you for the 16 months. Good morning. They did unhide the Prime a little bit. Freezing Flame, thank you for the half a year. Darth Reek, thank you for the 12 months. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Here's to many more years indeed. By the way, to all the regulars, appreciate the resubs after the weekend off. As an FYI, this is going to be an exceptionally short week for me. We're going to have a nice long stream today and tomorrow, but then I'm going to be off Wednesday through next week. So we'll play with the new card. I'll hack out my early new card review. Tomorrow is going to be my last day live this week. Did you water your driveway today? Only had to do that for the first 3 days. Spending time with your family, but Reddit told me all you care about is money. It always makes me chuckle / roll my eyes beyond belief when people say that like it's some kind of criticism and they think they're not being ironic. $1.5 weeks off. No, I can't quite afford. Speaking of money, I can't quite afford to take that long off. I'll be off from what's it called? I'll be off from Wednesday until the following Monday, so 5 days. The just me is Professor X missing, and today the games are fun. No, that's an accurate description. Play the rock in case you get Ghost Rider. I'm more likely to draw a brick than a Ghost Rider. So when I draw a brick here, I want to be able to play Scar out. Carnage! Beast! Carnage! Oh god, we lose to Carnage now. Unlucky. My C makes Falcon there every time. I really wish my opponent would play Loki more, so I'd be more likely to win the game. They keep playing games where we keep having games where they play Mockingbird and tech cards, and then they beat me. I much prefer when they play the bad card. Itself, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Jeff, I tried playing the evil Clutter deck you posted and immediately queued into a rematch. So I used that deck to do all my weekend missions with this weekend, and I ended up plus 100 stat points almost, just like randomly pushing buttons, clearing missions. It was really freaking good for me. I'm doing this, so then we'll Ghost Rider next turn. I built that deck and I lost way more than I won. I'm gonna very politely suggest skill diff and then tell you that the deck has very bad stats on Untapped. But don't worry, the deck's not bad, it's just hard to play. Kappa emoji here. It's a real shame I didn't draw Sarah, because if I drew Sarah, I would totally just slam Onslaught and go nuts. But I think without Sarah in hand, I can't do that speculatively. I think I'm gonna put Ebony Blade here to try and duck priority going into the last turn since Asgard is off. I have to lock myself center if I want to avoid having priority, but I think I need to do that. If they Mockingbird here, they go to 17, so Ghost Rider's beating that. Yeah, it's probably this. No, I don't think I need the US agent right because I have Mockingbird covered on the right either way. I think I want a US agent middle to put more points there effectively. They can't Shang me here. Well, they can, but they won't be happy with the result. Cersei could get us middle. Yeah, I think because of Cersei, I actually do this. Play for a tie plus a... Oh! Actually, if they Cersei middle, US agent is minus 12, yeah? I was gonna do this. They could Cersei right. I'm adding 14 here up to 20. Honestly, Cersei right's I think we're a lock in the middle, and I'm just gonna play for the left. Keep them honest here and play for the left. Final answer. I really wanted to play Spectrum ongoing, but I couldn't because I didn't own Jean Grey and US Agent, and the Spectrum list of your best decks video, not including either of those, made me a happy snapper. Plus, Man Thing is one of my favorites. Well, winning that coin flip's insane. So we win the game. We were good. We were good either way, right? If they won this coin flip, we were -4 here, so we were still winning. I want to call out this comment because I think it's a type of comment that you see a lot, and the particular like small shift / incidental deck being on top for a particular build really highlights it. You could always play the Spectrum deck without Jean Grey and US Agent, and you could always have okay, reasonable stats and solid games with it. People put way too much emphasis on I don't have the exact 12 cards that content creator featured, so I can't play the deck. And I've tried to head that off at the pass a little bit more and like help teach people to fish as I like call out what roles higher tier cards have in my best decks roundups and like offer some suggestions. But that you hear that kind of mindset a lot with a lot of different decks. A lot of going, I can't keep up because I don't have every new card. I can't play any of these decks because I don't have the exact cards in them. And a lot of the times, the suggestions that you make aren't even strictly worse, they're just different. It's like, well, you make this substitution and you're worse in some of these spots, but you're better in these other spots, and you're gonna hit such a wide range of matchups that you're gonna be able to play that deck and find success in good games with it, even if you don't have the exact 12 that I posted or that another content creator posted. Speaking of, this deck was kind of gas. I liked what this deck was doing a lot. And speaking of US Agent, he's very replaceable in this deck. He's definitely the most replaceable card here. You can sub him out for a Maximus very cleanly as a card, because basically you want US Agent to be a card you can play on the last turn of the game for cheap energy for stats. And Maximus will be better against decks that are smaller and worse against decks that are bigger. Talking about that side grade, better in some spots, worse in others. Other cards that are not replaceable in this deck, I do think Black Knight and Valentina are not really particularly replaceable in this core. Valentina, especially with Luke Cage, is adding a lot of power and consistency, and she gives you the kind of goal of this deck, the way it's set up, is you're looking to play two big things on the last turn of the game with some consistency on the back of Sarah. And your mixture of things that are big are the Ebony Blade from Black Knight, the card generated from Valentina, Ghost Rider bringing back a big thing, and then than Typhoid Mary. So, and in theory, you could maybe get away with replacing this one with like maybe another high power 4 drop, but Colon Scar or Crossbones and Column City are probably the closest you could get. And those at least enable Scars, so. Alright, it looks like it's time for some adverts. That was a good set with this deck. After we roll some ads, we're gonna play a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Red Guardian is Series 5. Hey, Eugene, thank you for upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Dagger some nerds? I think I want to dagger some nerds. Werewolf by Night, now that Professor X is gone. I think, unfortunately, Werewolf by Night's still pretty mid-tier. Yeah, poor doggo. I wonder if he'll end up getting +1 or +2 back on him. Feels like we could have release week Wolf. Phoenix Force has some sense. I have decks imported. I have a number of things that are a little bit more off meta and new rather than playing some more stock stuff. I think Debris is genuinely in a pretty good spot. She's such a good disruptive card. Where does non-Hella discard fall currently on the tier list? Non-Hella discard doesn't have a high play rate because it's not shiny and new, and people, generally speaking, stop playing older decks in Marvel Snap despite them still being good and reasonable. I mean, we just played a Black Knight deck. Black Knight deck's not a discard deck, BKU. Black Knight is a card that gets enabled by cards that discard cards from your hand, but when someone says discard deck, they mean like Dracula Morbius style stuff. A lot like when someone says move deck, they're not talking about things playing Craven and Silken Vision, they're talking about things playing Vulture and Dagger. I don't really have strong opinions or suggestions for people asking why I am or am not playing cards in this deck. This is a deck list that someone posted in the subscriber Discord server, and I copy and pasted, and I'm not putting thought into why I should or shouldn't be playing things. In general, if you want to make a compelling case for me to put a card in a deck, I would encourage you to think critically about the suggestion you're making, rather than you asking me the question, hey, Jeff, is my suggestion bad? Would encourage you to make a compelling argument for why your suggestion is good rather than asking me to shit on it. Let's read. Splinty, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Queued up with my debris deck, immediately queued into destroy. Wake up, sheeple, the truth is out there.
What a game!
Destroy is currently very well placed in the meta. If there was a Marvel Snap live stream bingo game, person in chat suggests a deck that's well positioned against the streamer playing it, would definitely be the fucking free space. I'm not going to tell you Destroy is bad, but I am going to tell you based on all the public stats that we have, it's like absolute middle of the pack at very tippy top best.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
It's great into the clothing vats feature location. Sure, Destroy has favorable locations is an accurate and reasonable take, but it's not what we were talking about remotely.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I don't really want to play my deck against Destroy a whole bunch, so I think I'm going to snap them back and play for 8 here. Just let the cards end up where they fall. Unlucky. Oh my gosh! Rip. A close game. For reference, here's Destroy on the tier list. We're 100,000 games in at this point. Most popular list is actually underperforming compared to the group as a whole, which is usually not a good sign. It's a full tie if Debris doesn't give Carnage 2 free points. It is, yep. Cerebro 3 at the top of me. Cerebro 3 is a deck that has consistently had reasonable stats and incredibly small sample sizes for the last little while now. It's been in and out of my best decks roundup for the last couple of months, even before they changed stuff recently. The Cerebro 3 do okay because there's some pretty reasonable tech cards available to it. Actually, the builds of Cerebro 3 that tend to play a mess of tech cards actually are often the worst performing builds. I don't know if this is the correct play, but it's the one I'm gonna make. Okoye Gaming! I'll look for one here. I think there's a chance this Green Goblin hops across because they want to trigger Athena. That doesn't stop goblins anymore, gamers. That doesn't stop goblins anymore, gamers. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Thank you, Brode. Appreciate you.
Victory.
We're still winning, even if it did. No, we lost the... No, we would have been -3 and they would have been +3, right? We would have lost? Would have been 9-10 in favor of us. Again, maybe I believe you. I don't remember what the numbers were now. We're up 7 mid. Okay. Chat seems pretty confident, so 50-50 that they're right.
Snap.
Snap the Ravona on curve here. The upcoming 6K token bundle worth it. Nothing you could buy in Marvel Snap is worthwhile, chat. You're literally paying for pixels. I expect them to play 3 things center here. And moving Jeff would be insane. want to Shadow King the middle on the last turn. I do this. I do this. Oh shit! Professor X! Oh god, I'll never get into Warrior Falls now! Fucking got me. Praise Broad! For the nerf was good. Imagine movement cards being playable in my Marvel Snap. Couldn't possibly be true in my Marvel Snap.
Victory.
What a lovely, lovely outcome. Maybe she's not embarrassing, chat. Maybe she's a real playable Marvel Snap card. It's just so beautiful. My dagger's not coping, you're coping.
Oh, snap.
I may be coping, but I'm gonna look good doing it. Dagger, probably. Yep. Space Cadet! Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. A Dagger left to hopefully hop into Great Web. Eventually. It's just not right now. Do I want Shadow King for the last turn of the game? Probably. What if I do this? This guarantees my dagger gets pulled and then I can Ghost Spider her next turn? I take priority though with this play is the problem, yeah? Oh, I should Sage first, so that way Dagger is in the lane when I Sage, right? Freaking Twitch chat. Freaking Twitch chat! Unironically, Skip could be an Ace's suggestion. Skip could actually be a fire suggestion. I don't know. I'm gonna do this. It's close. I think Skip could be a real play. Just Professor X on the left. This is X left, Kitty right? No, they don't have enough energy for that. Sure. Can't be getting. And Luke Cage are the two last cards that put us in the ground tier. I guess Shadow Kid gets us too. I feel like Enchantress makes them more likely to have another tech card in that last slot, because usually when you have one tech card, you put a mess of them in your deck. Surely they wouldn't run Shadow King without throwing Luke Cage. You'd hope not. Could be Shang, though. Just a baby land shark! Step into the shadows. Shang, who never heard of him. Yep.
Victory.
I am a dagger enjoyer. I am a dagger enjoyer, chat. She's so lovely. Snap before Black Vortex, because my mama didn't raise no coward. Might have raised a fool, but definitely not a coward. Right. In Galactus we trust. Destroyer! 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 On Lukey. On Lukey. God! They're on a heater! Oh no, White Widow and Grandmaster? Are they playing the Clog deck? Crap, they're playing the Clog deck, chat. Jeff, you have no one but yourself to blame for this. That's true, you know. I think this is probably more. Oh God! Are we good? I think we're good, yeah, because I've got the Shadow King. It takes a little off the top. And this is 14 here. Oh, she's a lovely lady. She's a lovely lady. Professor X is nerfed and Dagger is a real Marvel snap card. Full copium. Professor X is nerfed and Dagger is a real Marvel snap card. Full copium. Can't beat Jeff with his own deck. He invented it. Do not speak to me of the old magic, chat, for I was there when it was written. So the problem is, while that play is adorable, I don't think I can actually win the left if I kick Widow into there and then clutter it. Yeah, I don't think that's worthwhile. I think it's this, and then we try and like Polaris lock them on the left next turn.
Oh, snap.
This play loses to... No, it's just beats debris, yeah? Magic, sure. Good for Nocturne here. They're not gonna debris into the left because then they lose. Sinister gets scary quick. I need to stack some points up so I can get Iron Man going. That was definitely a good draw. Okay, so I have to win with the cards I currently have in my hands. What if I do this? Dagger won't move. No, Dagger moves before Sinister goes. I need to do this to play around Dr. Octopus. They can copy Widow. Yeah, I can't play around that. And we're hoping to draw Sage next turn. Yeah, seriously, our Goblin would not be great for us. That's accurate. Our high Evo deck's still good. No, they haven't been good in a while. If they Doc Ock me, I'm at 22. They play Red Hulk? No. Seriously, Doc Ock are the cards we're concerned about.
Escape.
Lucky.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's pick this again. We are not going to werewolf this game because they are a clutter deck, and it's one of the many reasons why werewolf is bad. Good locations for them. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a lucker. Yeah, that's a random Mobius. Opponent's deck is very good, chat. I'm gonna be like all the sweaty gamers and tell you that their deck's very good, despite all the metrics suggesting it's bad, because I have good results with it. Polaris right? Why would I Polaris right? Clog then. This is why people can't play the opponent's clog deck, by the way, because people are doing shit like telling me I should Polaris on the right. Or just torched, unfortunately. They moved Jeff and Circe mid. They can Circe mid or Circe right. And they both seem kind of bad for us. I don't really want to play 2 to 6 though. I think I just do this and hope that they seriously middle and that Sage is enough to beat it. It's the flip. Beast! 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 I have one in the other direction? I don't think so, right? This would have only been 6 over here. Yeah. Seems like a tough matchup for us. Their deck is just significantly better at cluttering the board than ours is, and it has more tools to play around things like Debris and Green Goblin. Oh, Sage would have been pulled mid anyways. Yeah, good show.
Snap.
Hey, good games, Lure. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting. I think that matchup's pretty bad for the deck that we're playing. Your deck is much better at leveraging or playing around things like Clutter. I think I'm getting rid of New York so we could play for here. Jeff is really good for them. Means that they can fill the left without being fully filled there. New York is solid with Dagger though. Sure, but you do see that there's a Nexus in play, right? They are Cerebro 3, yes. There doesn't have to be an Nexus in play, sure, but I think it's good for us if there is on average, yeah. Fucking yikes! Oh my god! And we even drew the Iron Fist! Brutal. Chat, the Cerebro 3 deck is typically speaking full of tech cards. I do not want to expose my dagger in advance, and I want to not have priority going into this last turn. For people wondering why I am not putting my dagger out on turn 5. This dagger will be 12, so I'll be at 14, 19 on the left. So I do die to just Cerebro Mystique here. They're about a coin flip to have that. Sure, we'll flip a coin. Should snap them because of the Wakandan embassy. It's one of those, the embassy's not amazing for me, but it's kind of mediocre for them. Snap me back. Snap me back. They can blast away the embassy, sure, but then they can't loot cage. Alright, Nocturne, we've trained for this. Something like that. Hopefully she makes something on the right that breaks their Cerebro bonus. Nocturne's in danger of Red Guardian. Honestly, a good show. Debris insulates her now, but it's a good call out. Polaris left so they can't Volk. No, I think I want to Iron Man. I'm probably winning if they Volk there with Iron Man, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Is Quake in their output range? With the update to how cards move, Quake doesn't matter, yeah? Don't move Nocturne, they'll play to it and you'll win. That would be so aggro. It's a risky click for sure. They'd have 16 right, potentially. Yes. I did this in the wrong order. That Cosmo again. I don't know that our deck is just ever beating Cosmo. We'd have won with the juke on the Nocturne and playing for middle. Cosmo is a card that I think is really well positioned right now. It's there's a lot of people playing Wong stuff. And a lot of stuff like Siege and others. Let's have some adverts. We'll play some more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I guess we're gonna this one. A couple more shakes. See if we get another good match or two out of it. Our first one was good. Yeah, there's a lot of decks leading on reveals. always believed that Cosmo and Goose are so OP and slept on. Normalize the idea that cards can be playable without being overpowered. Cards like Cosmo and Goose are well designed because they're powerful effects that are symmetrical. So when they're powerful in the metagame, they're not cards you could just slot into good existing metagame decks because they disrupt you just like they disrupt the opponent. Yeah, there's a very big mindset in card game communities, and honestly, it's worse in Snap than it was in Magic the Gathering when that was my primary game, which is cards are either too good or they're unplayable. Do you clear the Abyss regularly in Genshin? It depends on if there are, what are the big shield idiots they've had in there for the last cycle? The lecterns or whatever that you have to have a very specific elemental character to clear their shield on quickly. When those are in there, I do not clear it. When they aren't in there, I clear it. Another Cerebro 3 gamer. Insert comment here about when did the metagame become only Cerebro 3. A Nocturne middle, so we generate something like Stark Tower. I want to have a chance to lose their Cerebro bonus. I'm gonna snap here, just I don't really want to play more games against Cerebro 3, so let's make it best of one. You want the next patch date is, you can always come into my chat and type !OTA or !patch to find out that information. Come on, Polaris. For fuck's sake. Actually, 75% to grab something useful and grabbed the Jeff. I think we're torched, yeah. I can't Shadow King them, they have Luke Cage. Let's go leave. I'll leave, we're gonna switch decks. Very disappointing. Not feel like it had tools to keep up. Is it likely there's to be an OTA the Thursday before the patch? I thought they usually skip the OTA right before the patch. It could be my memory, but your memory is 100% playing tricks on you and you're very wrong. The typical balance cadence for Marvel Snap is OTA, patch, OTA, off week. They've had they haven't really had that cycle 100% for the last little bit now. They've had a bunch of delays and other stuff like that. Oh, also, I guess that patch is set to be 4th of July week. So we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if the patch on the 2nd gets moved to be off cycle because it's the holiday week. Yuka, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate the 2nd month. Welcome back. Lady Deathstrike. Well, that's kind of terrifying. Echo looks beautiful. We did finally get David back Echo in gold, and she is lovely, yes.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's this. And we do this? Seems good, yeah. Yeah, Sage gets what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 at least? 10? I can have Cannonball plus Titania. Yes, that is a combination of cards that beats us here, I think. Oh, know that I'm playing around those two here. Cannonball plus Demon actually beats us. We know they have Demon. So maybe we should. It's a coin flip on where they play the Cannonball, though, yeah? I could easily also Odin here, but then I lose to Cannonball on the left. I don't see why they would have Cannonball. I mean, Cannonball's good in Clutter decks. This, playing on this side is worse than the Shang-Chi left, though. Even if they have Cannonball, it's just a coin flip on where they play him. I think we lost the flip because they just played this here. Okay, cool.
Victory.
It's a risky click. Circe into a 6 and a 2. Beast and Carnage both looking to chomp him on the right. Circe is way more likely than Cannonball given the weekend mission. Sure, but our play was likely beating Circe anyways, so we could stop and think about, can we play around a card like Cannonball? And you can see my ultimate conclusion was, no, we could just flip a coin against him, so we go anyways. But taking a moment to see, hey, can I beat this thing that could be in their output range is worthwhile. You shouldn't play around things that they're unlikely to have, but if you have a second to stop and think, you should. We have a video of you playing the Circe Clutter deck. Yeah, it's on the highlights channel from over the weekend. I guess I could just call that the gameplay channel from now on, huh? Since that's what it's gonna be. Oh, they're playing this deck. Okay. Got it. Or, the Death Circe anti-deck. His name is Jeff. He's no longer a baby shark.
Are ye worthy?
Ah, ye worthy. I wonder if there was merit to... I wonder if there was merit to playing Renslayer out last turn. Could have been. Can I win the right somehow? Statistically, this wins the right, yeah? I'm not tilted, you're tilted. Oh my god, never mind. Super torched. That's fine, we have 4 more shots here. very, very dead. Yeah, the Nova from Shauna is pretty good. I'd play Shauna too if she gave my destroy deck Nova consistently. Come on, opponent.
Oh, snap.
Hey, thanks for the 3 years of dropping your Basil bucks off this way at Real Me. Jeff Wright would have won there too. Yeah, I don't know that we can guarantee that they're punching the center fully. Maybe we're supposed to make that bet. Phil, White Hot Room, way before me. Feeling kinda dead. I don't know that I wanted to borrow the rocks against their Killmonger deck. Again.
Escaped.
Really, we're not getting any of our good Wong Ironheart draws, is what we need here.
Oh, snap.
Our Namora game plan is obviously very bad against what they are doing. Need our other linear game plan. It's not coming together so far. Honestly, the Clutter stuff's pretty good against Wong as well. I don't understand why the Wong Namora decks are playing Echo. What problem does she solve? Your opponent, Cosmoing you. Goose. Oh, Goose is interesting. Right? Goose isn't super popular. Cosmo's been a little bit on the uptick, though. I feel like I need Ironheart here. I guess there's also a world where I do this. This could also spike Ravoda, and then next turn I could go Sage White Tiger. Oh right, they're a Lady Death Strike deck as well. Forgot about that. 2 more shots to come up with Ironheart stuff. This never wins the game, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 more here. You have Demon plus Circe. I guess they don't have a great Circe path. They're all in, so we stay. It's a real shame we didn't hit Ironheart, because I'd bet dollars to donuts they don't respect Ironheart here, and Ironheart hitting here would have won the game. They should have to hedge, right? But most people don't. They did. Oh, they just didn't hedge the left. Yeah, it's just, the opponent played this really well. Oh my god, did we get them? Because they hedged the right? Yeah, I mean, that'll do. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Alright, we snuck past the debris White Widow deck with our Namora deck. Yeah, they probably should have put Demon in the middle and Debris on the right is a good call. So hedging is correct, but they overhedged. Overhedge, is that like a Briar? Asking the real questions. I think this deck tends to be alright into traditional destroy, except when they really get a crazy Deadpool draw. So this is like Hulkbuster. No, just Wolverine. I think we're in a potentially good spot here.
What a game!
Enough said, bub.
Wolverine going right seems good for us. Drop Wong in the middle. Then we gotta decide if we're Namorag next turn or doing something else. Do I snap them? I think I'm snapping them. Chat, Christy's judging my pile of buy bottles. Where's the floor? There's so many good hits with this, yeah? I think it's this.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
That's so disappointing. I think we still win here with the Odin. Odin Ironheart is like a lot of stats. Obviously, we can't leave, but I think there's a good chance we hit it. It's just it's like the actual worst hit in our deck, yeah. Obviously, we wanted a Sage or a White Tiger, but I think this is fine. I think on average we win the right over here. Yeah, we probably beat Null Middle.
Are ye worthy?
Thank you, my dude. Oh, Jakey. Can you bring me down some mustard? I know your life is hard.
Are ye worthy?
I don't know if his groan was audible over the microphone or not, but it was loud. Yeah, they couldn't put Null Middle because we had a rogue that had missed. Exactly.
Just pick what you want. It's easy.
I want these ones. Here you go.
It's easy to what you want to do with these items.
Thank you, dude. This is the type of Destroy draw that I think is hardish for our deck to beat on average, although Adelan potentially disrupts them a little bit. I think Deadpool into Hulkbuster is one of their draws that potentially makes a bigger number than we do. Well, I'm really surprised they destroyed this and elected to shuffle it away. Or not roll it back out, I guess. With the Hulkbuster attached, I might have taken a turn, but they can do them, obviously. Maybe they just know. Maybe they've spent a lot of money on staff, so they know that they're lucky this month. They know Bird has their back. Staying for the snap. That sounds great. They must have redrawn the Deadpool like a professional. Our hand's pretty good though. I have the Wong and the Odin.
What a game!
Enough said, bub. You are mine.
So they notably can't Null and Deadpool. So I think we're probably good to go here. They could like Death and Deadpool, but I'm gonna put 32 over here on the left, so they're hopefully good and torched.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
This archetype is really solid. Got a ton of play into a bunch of different things. Got good big linear numbers, even plays through things like debris well. Looks like it's time for some adverts. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle up really quick so I can have something to drink while I eat my sandwich. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Thanks for the 20 months, Dark J. Good afternoon. Is Namora in the deck? She is. We drew her in basically every game we played against the debris deck. Naturally. Ant-Man puts my Cosmos sensors on high alert. Kakobe, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon almost. 1 minute off of noon here in the cornfields. Hey, Toaster, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Try and spread some cats around here. Leave magic ongoing. Do I snap here? I feel like I snap here. Because hitting Ironheart or Nomura here is pretty solid.
Snap.
And assuredly, they don't Cosmo us the turn they play Wave, yes?
I am Iron Man.
Spectrum?
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Knowledge is power.
Noomber is not quite as big as our Noomber.
Victory.
There might be something to this Sage card, chat. He seems pretty good. Infinite ticket for the pile. 13 of those. Stick this one through one more run. That one was fast. A lovely lady she is.
Snap.
Weird question, peek behind the curtain. Does watch time factor into how much of the video they watched? Or how much time they spent on the video? I'm not sure I understand your question, Token. Silver Oak, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. The free subscribe for the Discord. The Hoaglandia Discord server is easily one of the best places you could occupy on the internet. Obviously, I'm more than a little bit biased. But I will say it's truly impressive, I think, that my Discord server has, you know, 1,000+ people in it with folks rotating in and out over the years, and in the 7 years I've run that server with 1,000+ people in it, I've had to ban maybe a dozen. Do we want nowhere? I think so. Does this beat Ultron left? Ultron bots are 4, so they'd be... We're tying Ultron left with this line. Or Ultron middle, I should say. How big is Gilgadetti? Gilgadetti is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so he's 16 over here. Yeah, that's fair. Tech guarded. Rude cards should all be pixels. LOL. By the way, because my sponsored tweet just went up. Today at 4 o'clock, in about 4 hours, we're going to be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on stream. For the first time ever. It's one of those... People always ask me when I talk about other card games I've played. They say, is Yu-Gi-Oh! On the list? And Yu-Gi-Oh! I've actually never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Beyond a little bit casually. We'll be checking that out at the end of today. Do I put this here actually to set up the Wog Odin over here? I think so. If you are someone who is familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! I would like to do a mixture of laughing at and helping me. I would appreciate anybody who's familiar with the game that hangs out. Yes, it will be a sponsored segment by Konami. Alright, we're gonna Iron Lad here, and it's gonna hit White Tiger and fill the right, and then we're gonna cry silently. Or loudly, depending. Oh my god! We're such a champion! Look at it. Look at it. Gaze upon my Marvel Snap cards and weep, opponent. Surely they're leaving, yes. I played through the tutorial and cracked. They give us like 2 beginner decks, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You're right. You're right that there's a lot of words on the card. Oh no! Yikes! All right, Ironheart, do your thing, girl. The ninja does mean one more chance. The ninja does mean one more chance for Ironheart to land center, though, which is good. Cool. Yo.
Victory.
I need to ask the dev why ninjas are weaker than squirrels. Ninjas are weaker than squirrels in Marvel Snap because they're sneaking into your opponent's base and sabotaging them. Rogue and Shadow King from the opponent make this matchup kind of challenging for us, I think. We're kind of hoping to draw Ironheart here. Jeff's not terrible. Actually, I don't need to be in a rush to move the Nocturne. I could do this and then move Nocturne next turn, so I get the Siege bonus.
Victory.
Their hand must be real awkward. You need some good info. There's a site called Master Duel Meta with free-to-play games. Honestly, I kind of like going into new games a little bit cold for stuff like this, so I can give an informed take afterwards on what the new player experience is like. I think that's really important when I'm working on something for my, or showing something to my audience. I think it's important that they see that I have a new player experience like they have and see how it works out. Escape is kind of bad for us. And by kind of, I mean very. But you passed me a hand with Rogue in it? That seems great for me. It's just this, yeah? Yeah, they have a 25% chance of top decking Shadow King. I think I put Kyaria down here because we have priority. And this way, if they try and rogue us back here, they're 2/3 to take one of these two and not the thing that we took. Man, this is the one we wanted. It's just Gilgadetti. Breaker, yeah. They're up 17, they're up 14.
Victory.
Hey, thanks for hanging around, Hazmat. Appreciate that. Null Cash, thank you for the primer. Good afternoon.
This just in.
Hunger is not particularly exciting against us. I golfer at all, I am not. The only sports I really come near are the ones that start with an E at the beginning of them. It's really interesting how much more enjoyable on average Marvel Step is when you can play all the lanes on the last turn, yeah? Funny how that works. I'll snap the Wong drop. Sounds great. And yet, junk decks. I think the way the debris decks work are fundamentally very different than how Professor X decks work. And they offer a far higher amount of organic counterplay and sequencing decisions. We haven't had a clean game like this with this deck yet, because we keep hitting a disruption, but just like Thing, Wong, Namora, Odin. Grow the squad is real good. I have a question that's been troubling me recently about the game. You should always just ask your question in Twitch chats like this one. You shouldn't ask or imply that you have a question first. In before Shang-Chi. I mean, if they Shang us in one path, they need another tech card or something else for the other, right? Because I'm going to go to 16 here, and then I'm going to go plus 20 here and plus 20 here.
Are ye worthy?
Most of the time, streamers don't answer you. I mean, I'm not surprised that streamers ignore you asking to ask a question. So it's kind of annoying and it wastes their time. Also, when chat gets moving, it's easy to miss questions. So, like, if the streamer sees you ask to ask your question, there's a chance they won't see the actual question come up after. Alright, so they had one tech card, but not a second. Cool.
Victory.
Agent 13's a weird inclusion. They could be a newer / lower collection level gamer. You gotta remember there isn't MMR based matchmaking in Conquest, and when you hit Gold and Infinite Conquest, the collection level based matchmaking falls off. Having trouble climbing because of bots, which type of deck do you use to counter them? You don't need to play specific decks to counter bots. You just need to, like, play good decks that are coherent. If you want to, like, explicitly min-max playing against bots, decks that don't put their stats into play until the last turn of the game tend to get you the most out of the bot matchups. Because, what's the word I'm searching for? Because they make the bot snap you and stay in more likely. It's good enough. It's probably good enough a lot of the time, right? We'll look for one. Venom ties the middle for them. Oh, I guess they win the middle if they have carnage for the right, huh? Figured out.
Victory.
Jotunheim for a second game in the row. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. I got vibing. We've got Ravona, Wog, Ironheart. Hopefully the Ravona and Echo let us have priority going into turn 5 so we can use the Ironheart twice. Not bad for that purpose either. Excellent. Make it harder to have priority. What's going on, Necker? Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Enough said.
Big lady in the middle. Let's never do it. They might not have another particularly large number. Alright, Logan, I need you to go middle, bud.
Enough said, bub.
No, Logan! Ironheart left! Yes. Got him? Oh.
Victory.
Well, we were good either way because of goat time. Yeah, good shout. See if we can convert a second infinite ticket with this one before we move on to our next pile of cards. Excited to see how well Marvel Boy will end up doing in 2 decks. I would be shocked if Marvel Boy released with his current data mine. Plus 2 every turn is a lot. Solid start here. Looking for a Namora or a Ironheart to go with our Wong package. How's Echo feeling in this deck? She's an okay tech card. I can definitely see a world where playing her is worse than just playing something like Nightcrawler in that slot. She's mostly Cosmo installation though. Do you want to give up your Cosmo matchup? It's fine to cut her for something else. Easiest way to tell my hand is good, chat. Adeline flips up. They could get rid of it here if they want, but they could also save their Nico. Okay, so they are very likely the death pile of cards then, yeah? I think if Echo was a 2-drop, she would see more plays since she's currently susceptible to Killmonger. No, I don't think being susceptible to Killmonger is at all relevant in what Echo does or doesn't do. I think we're dead. Or a Gilgamesh deck. Nah, what's it called? This build is much more popular than Gilgamesh stuff for Shauna. Just never winning. How many things did they blow up this game? They killed 2 on the right? Their death is pretty expensive, yeah? I guess I could get Mockingbird on the left. There's 5 cards in their deck, though. I think I stay here.
Victory.
I think Mockingbird gets us, but they're only about a coin flip to have Mockingbird with 5 cards in their deck. Beirut, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Body Hightower, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. It's a very good Marvel Step card. How about an Iron Lad left into Namora left? And then call that enough there for now. Then we'll try and play for the center. Although I guess counting on Echo for Namora is a little suspect against their Killmonger deck. I'd go ahead and leave. These locations would be pretty favorable for them. Iron Lad is likely getting Subterranean anyways. Snap text got updated. It's nice. I like to snap before showing it happens, shit. I'd rather not know the outcome and have a cube if possible. I think I'm actually waiting on Echo for now, because they're not a deck that she has counterplay into, and I'd prefer not to give them a free Killmonger body. Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back. Makes my Namora significantly worse. Let's see where their X23 goes. Not go drinking, so I don't think we can snap them here. Our best draws here are Ironheart followed by Odin. When's next time we're doing viewer decks? Not until I'm back from vacation. I think it's just this now. This is 16 points worth of stats. Oh, we could have Jeffed right and then moved him out. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, it's a good suggestion. Erratic Gamer, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I think I'm gonna stay. We're in an okay spot. If Odin stays in my deck here, I could actually Sage into Ironlad Sage. Oh, they're just playing tech cards. Yep. You're late, Nocturne.
Locked in.
The problem here is I'm not sure we win even if this White Tiger hits. I think there's a chance the White Tiger goes where we need it to and we still lose. Definitely lost now, but... Ah, damn, we would have won. Yep. Great. Yep. Unlucky. I definitely should have put Jeff here to start, though. It wouldn't have changed the outcome here, but I definitely should have put him over here. Is it a 1 in 2 or 2 in 6 chance? 1 in 2, chat. Each location is equally likely. Let's go snap on one here. I'm about ready to move on to our next deck. Let's get this match over with. Either win 2 or be out the door. That was a fine coin flip to take. I'm honestly kind of impressed with how this deck's performed, given how many tech cards we've run into. I feel like this set has done a good job of showing the resiliency of this archetype. Nick or Vodel get a nerf anytime soon. I mean, I assume if they make changes to her, they're going to take a point of power or 2 off to start, so I don't really expect any big changes to her now. Second X23 is cheating. Oh my god, we got hit with a rock right away too. Brutal. Do I want to move Nocturne or not? We need to move Nocturne means I get the cut blood bonus on Jeff as well, which is nice. This is good. If it hits Namora, Odin, White Tiger, or Sage isn't bad either. We're basically just looking to not have Echo here. They already Carnage, they already Venomed. So they can't do anything with Bucky here. They haven't blown up that much stuff either, right? So their death isn't very cheap. They blew up 1 thing and 3 things. I guess she's 4, so she can't get into Big House. They could deathlock the left. Yeah, but if they deathlock the left, that's only 11 there, which isn't particularly large. I think I do this and hope that White Tiger in the middle is enough. We lost the last 50-50, so we're due here, right? By the RNG, die by the RNG, gamers! I don't know. I think I'm pretty happy with most of my decisions that game. I don't think any of the couple of small mistakes we made. We like lost a 4-cuber and then lost a 5-cuber to White Tiger 50-50s in a matchup where they had a rogue to make our Wong bad. So, should have paid Broad more money so I'd have better luck today, I suppose. You know, I don't really have any changes to this deck. I think the one kind of flex slot is Echo. If you want to just try and punt, that's not true. Echo and Rogue are your flex slots. This is to have counterplay into opposing Wong decks, and this is to try and stop people from Cosmoing you. Honestly, I don't know that I'm sold on the Echo slot after playing all those games. I feel like I'd rather just try and manage priority around Cosmo rather than having an explicit tech card for her. The rest of the shelf feels really good. I think I missed having Captain Marvel in my deck as a card that I've played in this shell in the past, and she lets you win a lot of games by covering every location on the board with 10 to 15 power in a lot of situations. Cosmo's a 2-combat either. Yeah, no, not really. Not super. You probably get Red Guardian more than you get Cosmoed. Alright, let's roll some ads. Then we'll be back with another deck when we return. Had a good run with this one and have some thoughts on it, so we'll flip over to our next thing now. Sage versus Thena for tokens. How much do you like playing Kitty Pryde? If you like playing Kitty Pryde and Angela, Thena is a great pickup.
Shiny logo.
Am I splitting anything today? No. I don't endlessly spend my own money on splits, chat. When we do splitting sprees on stream, they're typically funded by the community. Who are you and what have you done with Jeff Logan? I've literally never done a splitting spree on stream with my own money. So I am right here and I am me. Why would I spend my own money to upgrade cards when I could spend someone else's money? Exactly. That's true. I will occasionally bump my own when we go 2 in a row. That's true. That's pretty rare, though. It's unlikely. 1 in 100 to get 2 in a row. I'm gonna do some Cannonball Mill. The cable variant is too cool not to have a gold split. See, chat, you just gotta chum the waters a little bit. Alright. We can go for fist split gold on Cable, I think. Infinity. They gave the season pass Gilgamesh variant to the Conqueror's competitors in advance of the tournament. So I have it despite not being level 50. But then they also didn't tell us that they were giving us the variant in advance. So I didn't use it for the tournament. Which was, you know, kind of funny. I noticed it in my collection after the fact. Black, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. What do you get at 50? I assume it's just nothing at 50 because it's a special weird circumstance. Fourth split ink? But how about a fifth split gold, Cable? Infinity. We missed on fifth split gold. We had boosters for Cable. We got one more shot on duck split. Oh, I wonder if we get 200 gold. That would be sick. Good value. 2 inks in a row. Sometimes lucky, but also not. All right, 6 splits to try. This is also the last split we have boosters for too. So that's a streak, Jeff. No, it's a streak of something I don't want. How many boosters did we have? I split 150, 150, 150, and 90, so I split 540. So we had almost 700 boosters on him when we started. On Lukey. Cable is destined for a crackle. He knows he's got greenness. What split are you trying to get? Always gold. We currently have gold back splits on 209 cards in Marvel Stack. I love gold. How many cards are there? Like 275, I think? The command should say how many cards there are total. Nah, I think that sounds like something that's incredibly unlikely to be updated accurately. And I'd rather just not have information than have information that's going to be periodically wrong.
Opponent snapped.
I'm a Shang deck, but I don't have Shang in my hand. I'll stay. We can hit Magic to reset Game Alive as well. You're a resplit of gold to get a border effect. Yeah, what's your choice? I didn't raise no coward chat. Wow! How boring. There he is, gamers. Shang Cheezerson. The man, the myth, the asshole. Should I step back now? Yeah, probably.
Snap.
I really like playing this deck, but boy, do I not win a lot. This build had good stats on Untapped. Is one of the reasons why I grabbed it, so we'll see. So they need to put 7 in the middle while also putting 2 on the right. That's possible, but improbable.
Victory.
Oh yeah, they'd also need to spend all their energy if they only put 2 there. Good call. Yeah, they are a Thanos Destroy deck. Deadpool and Wolverine among Mockingbird and Iron Man here. That is a new Cannonball variant. Yeah, it came out over the weekend. High evolutionary deck still viable. Not really at higher ranks. Hasn't been a top performer in a while. Red Hulk is in part responsible for that. Soaking energy is a pretty big liability.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Is this a I'm about to reality stone you step back? Smells like it. Oh, okay. That was a how dare you stab me stab. Could have been. Really need the energy anymore, yeah? Just gonna play in the middle. I don't want to clutter my locations too much. My kingdom for a better Torm Tire system in this game. Knowing they can't reality stone seems like it has value for us. I'm just cannonballing on curve. Is it better to cable or Zemo burst? It mostly just doesn't matter. Sometimes reality doesn't bite, chat. Sometimes reality is lovely. You Thanos. I don't think there's any reason to Yondu here. They have Loki in their deck? Excuse me? This puts us 19 to 15. 13 to 13.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I went left and right. It's almost always the case when I've played this mill archetype in the past. I'm not really sure that Yondu and Baron Zemo are all that great, but Shang-Chi, Dr. Octopus, and Red Hulk are certainly Marvel snap cards. They are doing stuff and things. Doc Ock has always been an underrated card. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Doc Ock's the type of card where, similar to Circe, people have a hard time evaluating its power level because they hyper-fixate on the bad rolls that they experience from it more than anything. Playing Magic on a 3 might be wrong if we don't know that they're a Nocturne deck yet. Well, I guess Red Guardian insulates us from that a little bit. Screen Goblin debris. But Doc Ock middle to try and keep them from Nocturning there. Snap before it happens. Stegron into the Fisk Tower. Now we're cooking with freaking gas. Gonna Legion me? They gonna cannonball me back? You play these Stegron since it's buff. Yeah, you can find a Stegron deck on my YouTube channel. Play some more of him. Either later today or tomorrow. He is one of my favorite pet cards. Cannonball! unlucky. I think Cannonball is worth keeping pinned after the nerfs. I don't think he was worth having pinned before the nerfs. I think he was a kind of dry, one-dimensional card that basically only worked in decks that were boring and clogged your opponent with Professor X. Now, the only thing he really combos with is Dr. Octopus, who's a fine card, but I don't know that he's necessarily what you want to be doing. Give this one more ticket to burn at least. I think White Widow is a significantly better pickup than Cannonball. Very flexible, generically powerful 2-energy card. Still consider Elsa to be pinnable. By asking me still, you're implying that at one point I told you Elsa was a card you should be pinning. Describing cards as pinnable, generally speaking, is not the way I talk about rating Marvel Snap cards, so you may be confusing me with someone else. Technically, you can pin any card, so they're all pinnable. That's true. Just the facts. Oh my god, give me another Chunky Monkey. Chunky Monkeys! Card in their deck. Is it a beggar? It is a Jubilee. Rip. Joe. George.
Are ye worthy? Doom rules all.
When's the next viewer deck? So she'll be doing viewer decks when I get back from vacation a week from today. Well, maybe that's wrong. At some point next week, we'll be doing it when I'm back from vacation. Generally speaking, I don't do viewer deck days when I need to fill out my YouTube content backlog because most decks people are willing to pay me to play tend to be shit and can't be highlight material. Even when I'm picking the decks to play, I'm lucky if like 1 and 2 feels like it's worth highlighting. When viewers send in decks, it's like 1 and 4 or 5 typically.
Oh, snap.
Honestly, and this is much better for them than us as a location, so pretty happy for no one to have it. Yeah, viewer decks make my highlight channel with some amount of consistency. It's usually just like one per day though. Whereas like in comparison, while this deck's a stinker, I have 2 decks that we played today out of, I think this is the 4th thing that we played that feel like, yeah, I could do a highlight with that and not feel bad about it. Generally speaking, I try not to highlight things that feel shitty. Unless there's something especially novel about them. Stuck there, actually. I mean, Marvel Snap is definitely still a largely tech card experience, Grindel. Well, I don't think I'd put Shang-Chi in any of my I love this card lists. It's a lot harder in general for me personally to be too upset by him in a post-Zabu world.
We are the future.
Gento! Uh-oh. Yeah, torture this.
Are ye worthy?
This deck feels like a significantly worse version of my Circe Clutter deck, where the only good things this deck is doing are the Clutter stuff, and it doesn't do them remotely as consistently. Have some adverts. We're going to play something else that's hopefully less crappy when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That continues to be a dumpster fire. Stack, speaking of kicking sandcastles. There's some sandcastles out there I'd like to go after. And thing is forever away from gold. Toxic Sarah, very poisonous, hazardous. What am I splitting to gold next? I don't really have a strict goal at the moment. Hey, Sushin, thanks for the almost 3 years. Appreciate you sending that primer this way again. No, thank you for the 11 months. Good afternoon. Easy snap on Lucas into Necrosha. Let's go! Rugged, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Yeet! Thanks for yeeting your Prime sub over again. scene. No, chance at arms race. Calm down. Calm down. The real question is gonna be, can they Loki my Luke Cage? Can we find our Mobius? I'm fairly certain the style of deck that we're playing tends to have a bad Loki matchup. We have tech cards that beat our own deck. Accurate. So, I'm stacking everything over here for 2 reasons. The first is I want to avoid having priority so I can Killmonger them or play my other tech cards more efficiently. The second is if they rogue me, I want them to have a chance to take Lizard instead of taking my other ongoing effects that I care about. Ah! Kitty dodge Killmonger said. You yell at me, U.S. agent. I have Luke Cage. Everything is fine. Alert! Alert! For those who haven't heard it, by the way, that sound, that's not your Windows alerts confusing you. That is U.S. agent letting you know you're about to play a card that gets penalized into his lane. You just tell him to calm down. He'll listen, hopefully. Is Man-Thing potentially more stats than Mary? Yeah, probably. It's a good show. This game has audio. LOL. Whoa! Chat. If Twitter is to be believed, the Justice Department is suing Adobe for hiding the details of its annual paid monthly plans in fine print and behind optional text boxes and hyperlinks. My government doing something useful and reasonable? God bless America. I'm officially a patriot now, you and me both.
Opponent snapped.
They're gonna fill the white hot room way faster than me, huh? Is what this snap is.
Escaped.
My 1 energy card, Hell's Kitchen. Rude. Do I ever stream ladder pushes? No. There isn't really anything particularly interesting or skill testing about grinding up the ladder. I don't find it satisfying or fun. One of the really common misconceptions about games like Marvel Snap is that the ladder systems, a lot of people think the ladder systems in games like Marvel Snap are designed to measure your skill, when in reality, the ladder systems in games like Marvel Snap are designed to encourage you to play the game more. So they incentivize playing lots of Marvel Snap more than anything else. The difference between someone who's like rank 10 and someone who's rank 1,000 or 10,000 is generally speaking volume of play. And that's not to say that any of them are bad players. It's just mostly to say people at the tippy top aren't significantly better than people who aren't. They just play a fuck ton of Marvel Snap on top of being good. There's a lot of people who are very good at the game that just like aren't gonna play 150 or 200 games per week. I think it's this that I'm staying. They could have my Luke Cage or a coin flip on that. They could have my Enchantress, but giving my Enchantress is kind of a wash, yeah? I guess it makes their Loki a bit better in the middle, but it turns off by... Oh, they have priority as a consideration. Yeah, I'm saying this matchup seems really bad for our deck. I'm just going to take whatever this flip is that's weighted in their favor. Well, they just didn't play for the left. That's interesting. Yeah, they have Luke, so we're dead. Rats! I would have won if we would have played Typhoid Mary on the right. Obviously, we couldn't know that, she was gonna make Baxter Building. We would have been, 3 to 1 here. I don't really want to play 2 more games in this matchup. I'm gonna go next. Loki's not a super common deck. I think having a mediocre matchup into that is not disqualifying in this metagame. Have you watched The Boys? I watched like the first season or 2 at one point, but I have not watched all of it. Thoughts of the Professor exchange? Fuck that guy. Glad he's gone. Oh, hey, look, there's a Sarah in our deck. You'd never know there was a Sarah in our deck for the last couple of matches we played. Yeah, I agree with that. I think there's a chance Professor X is still a playable card. He's just like, doesn't go into the same types of decks, so people like tried him in the same decks and he didn't work, so they gave up.
Opponent snapped.
Professor X is basically an expensive storm. I genuinely wonder how people with reading comprehension that poor function in their day-to-day lives. Like, it's genuinely something of a mystery to me that your reading comprehension can be that bad and you get by in the day-to-day. Thanks for the wave, bud. Incoming Galactus left. They can't play Galactus left. I have phobias. So now I do need to make sure that I'm winning here against a Galactus. But remember, US Agent accomplishes that completely on his own. So it's like not a big deal. And then we do this. I'm up 2 on the right and then 5 in the middle. This is beating Doctor Doom. Is this beating Ultron? Ultron would give them 20 here, so we'd be 20 to 20. We'd be 12 to 5, and we'd be 3 to 4. So this beats Ultron left. Does it beat Ultron middle? This loses to Ultron middle, yeah? Am I supposed to do this to hedge Ultron? I think I'm supposed to do this to hedge Ultron. It loses me points in the middle, but it beats Ultron center and right. Did I fuck up here? I think I actually fucked up and we died. Yeah, I counted Ultron and didn't count Doctor Doom. Man, Marvel Snap is having a moment here. I gotta swap those, I suppose. Yeah, that's part of the power of this Blink deck is it gets you with that shell game on the final turn, right? Where it's just like you can't really afford to play around everything that they're doing. And thing is working from home.
Opponent snapped.
Breaking news.
It's a spicy draw into the Carbartage. Rocket Raccoon Mr. Negative. I feel like your deck was designed to destroy negative decks. Yeah, we have a lot of sandcastle kicking potential here. I think it's just this. I might be wrong to put USH in the center, honestly. Oh, rip. Red Guardian's one you don't see a negative too often. What's his name, or what's her name? Rogue is what you see fairly consistently. Great Web's got our back, chat. It's gonna let us win this game, I believe. Oh, there's Cerebro 3 negative? That's fucking spicy. What? Fortunately for you, I crafted a master plan and executed it to perfection. Is the opponent's deck a thing? We played this deck that the opponent's playing on stream at one point. Rocket Raccoon's a little weird. But yeah, they're Cerebro 5, Surfer negative, do all the things basically. A spicy pile of cards. I almost feel bad for that one. Our deck living up to its name, kicking over this gorgeous, unique sandcastle. We were definitely the bad guy there. The high school bully, if you would. I was wondering if they're playing not into the island. Would it make sense? Dread Pirate, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. This is kind of the troublesome part with these Sarah decks. Like, I look at my hand here, it's like, I don't want to play any of these cards on curve. None of these are exciting for me. command thing right and then Killmonger on fine. Yeah, obviously, that's what we were setting up. We just knew that their Juggernaut was coming. I made a terrible mistake. I listened to Twitch chat. I've made a terrible mistake and I've listened to Twitch chat. This deck really does not seem good, by the way. I gotta give Bread Fan a free one because we got a bunch of gold tickets, and I'll spin up a different list. This one ain't it. Yeah, you are. The deck was just like really clunky when we didn't have Luke Cage and Sarah. Like consistently, I was like looking at my cards on turns like 3 and 4, and I was like, and I can't do anything. None of these cards are playable. Alright, what do I want to do? I kind of want to play some Spectrum, but I feel like I need to shift some of the details. Jean Grey seems not great right now, which I think also makes US Agent a little bit mid. Iron Lad and Howard the Duck. So the problem with playing Iron Lad is you're kind of forced to like play more top end, which I don't know that that's stellar. I didn't, like I talked about in the best decks video, I kind of didn't love some of the deck building choices that it made. Yeah, I like Mobius right now for sure. I like Lizard. I think I want one more cheap thing. Could just be like Goose. Claw could also be okay. I don't know. I feel like I need to stew on that. Maybe we'll stew on that for tomorrow morning. Can I do this? I got kind of annoyed with this when Professor X was everywhere, but it felt good otherwise. Daggers. Dagger is a fun Marvel Snap card. This is the hardest deck in Marvel Snap, chat. It's the two hardest decks glued together. Move and bounce. I'll be live all day tomorrow and all day today, and then I'll be off for the rest of the week. Yes, Makari launches herself to a random location. That's accurate.
Oh, snap.
Wow, queued up with my bounce deck and hit a bounce mirror match. Wake up, sheeple.
Flame on!
Getting molded. Oh God.
Opponent snapped.
Mold is very good against our deck, yes. My beast is cooler than your beast. Thank you for noticing. I think I'd do this to just have my best chance of drawing my Iron Man, yeah? Because Iron Fist is gonna fist Nico, and then Nico eats Demon, and then we draw at least 2 cards, get a Demon. We probably aren't going to draw another card, because they're probably gonna mold us again, but I think this is fine. Nice. All right, let's see if we can dodge them kicking my sandcastle here. If they're just trying to race us with numbers, they're gonna have a bad time. We're looking for Sage or Iron Man there, and we hit on the Iron Man. They played 3 cards, so I assume our sandcastle's getting kicked. They also emoted us, so that increases the chance we're getting kicked. Always without fail. 100% of the time. Oh, Marvel Snap gamers. Polarized matchup in my favor. Tech card for the finish. Good game. You know what else is a good game? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Don't go anywhere. New button suggestion: if your opponent has Shang, mute them automatically. I really need to, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this video done before, I'm not gonna get this video done before vacation, which is sad. But I feel like something that doesn't get talked about enough, that we've talked about at length before, are comments like yours, Yak, where you're like, I can't make any of the meta decks because I skipped or took a break. And one of the big things to understand about Snap is you could just come back and pretty much keep playing the things you were playing before. Like, there's what's the exception? Zabu was gutted. Like, decks like Destroy, Discard, and others, a lot of people hyper-focus on what creators are playing because creators are trying to focus on the new shiny things. But there's so many different decks. Yeah, I mean, the novelty's definitely the case, right? It's like you can't play the new Shuri, Destroy, and Discard. I feel like are the three pillars of these things have existed in perpetuity in Marvel Snap and just like withstand that test of time. Yeah, even Tribunal's up there. How old? Living Tribunal's been out for a long time, right? That's probably another deck that like hasn't really had updates in a while. That's been just in the same iteration for a long time going down. You need new cards for discard to be optimal. I'm gonna punch you right in the time is funky mouth there, gamer, and let you know that Proxima and Corvus released like 4 months ago at this point. So, no, you don't need new current cards to play discard. One of the things to note about this deck is you always want to play Angela in the center or the right, so you can fist things off of her. That's also very true. Requiring your deck to be optimal before playing games with it is not the case. Should probably snap them here before I play the hood for the Krakoa. Yikes! Still snap in, but obviously not playing Angela this turn. It's fine, we drew a best. Speak of the Living Tribunal, and it shall appear, I suppose. Another beastly draw. This is an incredibly hard matchup for our deck. It's definitely the case.
I am Iron Man.
So we won that game, but trying to win 8 more cubes here is super unlikely. Just poor bounce deck things.
Oh, snap.
When you Triskelion and get a full hand of things that get buffed by Bast in your Bast deck, never tell me the odds. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Elysium's pretty good for them, too. Like, I know our deck is doing stuff here, but unfortunately, this is probably going to be a good example of why this deck isn't very good in this matchup, because, I assume we're going to die here. Oh, I forgot we were bouncing Bast and going to overfill here. I shouldn't have bounced Quinjet. It's pretty bad on my part. It's hard to scale as high. It's basically impossible to outscale any of the opponent's deck's decent draws. Just make incredibly large, efficient numbers. I also probably should have played Angela off of DC, since my demons are bigger in DC. Double Iron Man and pray for no Red Skull. No, I think I'd rather wait for a rug, try for a rug pull. I think it's our best chance to win.
Behold my mighty hand. Opponent snapped.
Honest day, I don't feel like playing this matchup out. And I would hope they don't have Super Scroll and that we can beat them when they don't have Super Scroll.
I am Iron Man.
Oh my god, they played the Mystique, the Onslaught, the Sabretooth in the wrong order. Two X mode, 2X mode, demon mode, destroy mode, rip. That's not bad. So 36 and something above 36. Tiebreaker. Super winnable game. More winnable than I could ask for.
I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
Is that a randomly generated claw? That's a randomly generated claw, yeah. And this is kind of a litmus test, or a good example, I should say, of why every remotely reasonable bounce deck needs to have a way to disable limbo in it. So I'm delete this one. Yeah, that game was only close because they fucked up their Onslaught Mystique sequencing, right? Like, we lost. Our best draw lost to them messing up their sequencing. In, like, a really big way, right? Like, if they don't mess up that sequencing, they're, like, plus 10 or more across the board. You cut Dagger for Red Guardian. I'm just timing you out. What a freaking question. This is a good example of why you need a way to get rid of Limbo. What about Red Guardian? What about Red Guardian? In 5 minutes till rollover? We'll play some sticker on Cope after the day rolls over. I think I've hit everything else I want to hit. Scroll this dance for a minute, maybe we'll claim some boxes while we kill some time. Let's filter out Gilgamesh so we can get the meta decks out of here. Hey, look, it's this card collector. Like we've talked about being super reasonable a number of times. Oh, you know, we had a really good set with this deck the other day. I forget what day that was. I think it was before the OTA. Circe deck quietly putting up some numbers. Love that one. We featured that one recently. Invisible Zera has good metrics. It's just not a deck I love playing. I guess this is less awkward than the Toxic one that we ran. Well, maybe we'll grab that one just in case. I wouldn't mind featuring a Sarah deck we can put the Pride variant on the thumbnail for. Make the bigots mad. Just putting the no try hard filters on, yeah. I'm just like looking for stuff that has a unique texture to it, you know? Just get rid of all the super popular cards. Dig deep. I don't think there's any ideal decks that play Sarah and Angela. And then at this point, we're kind of into the stickers. When is there more werewolf? That's a card we should brew with at some point. There's a lot of debris in the format right now, though. Maybe that means we need to just brew like werewolf Killmonger. I can see that being the case. Yeah, Carnage Wolf? Carnage Wolf isn't a bad idea. I played that in the past. Couple more things, check our shop rollover, and then we'll get the tires on one of the decks we just imported. $132 keys. Yeah, I know it's embarrassing. I should probably have a couple more, but I haven't claimed everything off my track yet. Is claiming stuff broken at rollover? It must be, yeah? Oh, they put Peach, Thanos in an album. How many of these are 1,200 gold? A lot, I assume, is the answer. All of them? Okay. Yep, that tracks. Our Santa is gonna make some bank today. Harpooning the art chasing gamers. All of Peach's stuff is 1,200. 1,200 or bundles usually, yeah. Yeah, Moon Girl's pretty good.
Infinity.
3 boosters in the shop here. So it's 9 times 1,200. How many dollars is that? It's like 150 bucks to finish the album. Thereabouts. The real $100 variant, yep. Well, that's like my Captain Marvel. My Captain Marvel was literally me buying 9 variants that I didn't really want to get the one Captain Marvel variant I wanted out of the album, so they got me hook, line, and sinker. How much of the pricing decision do you think is related to the price they pay for the artwork? I imagine work by Peach and Artgerm is priced higher than others. It depends. Isn't a lot of the Peach and Artgerm work that they do from actual comics, or are they commissioning it fresh? So the question on do they pay the artist for their work, it depends on how that artist has licensed their work to Marvel, I would assume. I would wager that most things that get licensed or that get done for like Marvel comics and stuff is licensed to Marvel. Whereas I'd assume they're paying directly to license, or to get new artwork commissioned. Yeah, like Dan Hip stuff is all commissioned, yeah? Whereas like Peach and Artgerm comes from the comic books already. So I assume it would depend on like how those are contracted with between Marvel and the artist doing them. Billy, boy. What an insane start for us. Wasp and Yellow Jacket in the deck. Pixie Jane, let's go. Got Bill on turn 3 as well. Holy! Oh, it's Jace. That tracks. Well, our hand is the Stone Cold Nuts Jace. For those who are new here, Jace is a long-time Hoaglandia regular. Their cosmetics rival my own. Sorry, did I say rival? I mean they have the borders too, so they put us to shame. I need to play this actually, so that way, I don't overfill my hand with Jane, right? Because Jane's gonna draw 4 zeros next turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. So Jane Foster is gonna draw the 2 cards that have Yellow Jacket and Wasp 0 energy, and then she's gonna draw Hammer and what's it called? I'm gonna Jane the center actually, so that way I can go Hammer, Hammer, Odin over here. It's always nice when our deck gets to kick things off by doing exactly what it wants to do perfect to a team. Yuri, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Wasp doesn't know the meaning of the word shuffle. Actually, shuffling means you could technically have all your cards be in the exact same position they started in.
Escape.
Wonder what the odds are of that. Low.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving again. Titan's okay for us, but the rest of us not.
Escape.
We're looking for a Thor curve or a Pixie with 0s in the deck. Unless you're on the Magic Pro Tour, and then the odds are probably pretty high. Oof. Oof. As it is time, I got Thor and Jade. Their deck's not stellar, playing into Crimson Cosmos. Jason posted about this build in the Discord server, by the way. They're playing Circe and their Golden Girls this afternoon. I'll stamp the Red Hulk. Red Hulk's kind of good in Athena.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
crimson here. Fucking betrayed. Betrayal of the highest order.
Victory.
Now this looks like the game to me, so everybody, just come and see. It's a beta ray mill. No, we lost it. We lost it! I'm a little surprised they retreated here. 2 to 8's a tough sell. They gotta win. They gotta win 4 in a row. I think if you're in a spot like this, you're supposed to stay most of the time. I think even starting with a mid-hand, your odds of winning... Your odds of winning 2 in a row, or winning 4 in a row, are worse than winning with a mediocre start. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are some of them. The cosmic borders in tandem with the crackles really looks stellar. You are in Jesus. Appreciate it. After you get all the gold, you should get all the cosmic borders. I have to pay to maintain the gold, too. The new cards aren't just going to gold themselves, gamers. Alright, let's Heimdall, or Kingpin here, just to make sure that Heimdall is less likely to occur. We didn't hand them any cards that are particularly stellar here, huh? This beats Ultron?
I see the way.
Ah, it loses to Nebula, though. Or it loses to the Heimdall. If I would have played 2-3 power things, would we have beaten Heimdall and Ultron there? We would have, yeah. Tengu, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm not a fan that you have to buy the fancy border per card. Second Dinner's bank account is really happy that you have to buy the special border per card. And at least 4 power rate to beat Ultron. Okay, so I couldn't beat both then and it was just a coin flip. Do you want Second Dinner to give those borders to you? I mean, I would use them if they gave them to me for every card, but I don't think that makes sense for them to do. I mean, I'm a very special boy who makes very good content. Dear Second Dinner, please give me the cosmetics. Please, please, please. Please, 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 Second Dinner. Cosmetics for me. If the cosmetic borders were single purchase unlocked, they'd be $100 each. So they'd be way more than that, chat. It costs more than $100 to completely cosmetic border a single deck. Come on now. You're thinking way too small. Holy. We pixied, so... Oh, both our zeros were used. Sad. Actually not that good of a spot here. Is it just this? Spread eagle? This is... 10, 15 here. 8 in the middle, and it's a bunch on the right. I do this. Left.
Union to me.
Oh my god! No, we're good? Are we good? I played Odin instead of Dr. Doom when I redragged my cards to the board. I think we're good still, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. I definitely intended to play Dr. Doom and not Odin there. I'm glad that that didn't end up punishing us.
Victory.
No, I redragged them because I wanted to put Yellow Jacket here with this because Dr. Doom was actually more points here than Odin because it got rid of the -4. So I had intended to put Doom bots across here and be slightly lower here, but it worked out. Yes, there seriously is gold, chat. This is Jace, they're a long-time Hooklandian. They're always playing their patented Golden Girls deck. Golden Girls, patent pending. The win matches hard quest always feels a little bit personal. It's like second dinner, let you know, we know this one's gonna be tough for you, bud, but you're gonna have to do it. GG's, Jace. Good luck with the rest of your card questing today. I think Pixie, 5s and 6s, and both 0s in my deck as a snap. Solid location for us. Actual factual worst draw on the deck. That and Yellow Jacket were the ones we were hoping to keep in there. That actually doesn't matter. I had nothing to do this turn. Is 0 cost Red Hulk good? If so, why? Please explain. This deck is poppin', chat. Holy. Why is someone shouting no at me? What did I do? Who shouted no? What did I do? What did I do? Don't scare me like that, chat. Hammer! Is hammer time, yes? Is hammer time, yes? Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of those decks where the higher series cards aren't super replaceable in it. Red Hulk you can swap, but Blink Pixie and Bill are all in that kind of like, this is unique. If I play into the White Hot Room and then I draw a 0 next turn, we can fill this. But they're probably playing into Machine World, yeah?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What do we think? Snap this?
Snap.
How do you get the Beta Ray build card? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming. Your credit card. All Marvel Snap cards can be available to you. Alright, I really need to draw a 0 next turn so we can Jade. Ideally Wasp or Yellow Jacket. Perfect. And then I have Yellow Jacket to play right next turn to start, because we'll get Yellow Jacket and Hammer out of this.
Avengers! Assemble.
If they Spectrum the center... I Spectrum the center, it's plus 10, and I'm gaining 13.
Opponent snapped.
Does Red Hulk just win right? They could go plus 6 on the right, up to 16. Somewhat concerned about, like, Claw. Oh, it's only plus 4 because of Mojo. Yeah, that's a good call. Mojo's down. This ties the Claw, yeah. This could lose to Claw Ant-Man. Because this is 18 here, and they'd be 18, and then they'd be 7 and 6 is 13, 23. They'd be 23 to 9, which is plus 14. No, I'd be plus, I'm beating Claw. What's that called? Order. Take your order and put it somewhere else, chat. Just like this one's.
Mjolnir. To me. Victory.
We were good even if they had their best possible. We were winning the tiebreaker if Ant-Man followed that up as well. Echo is real good against the ongoing deck. Yep. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. We're gonna see if we can wrap an infinity ticket with this one when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I only look at the bottom half of the board when I'm playing Snap. Yep. A true sandcastle builder, this one, yeah. Yeah, a lot of... We have a scotch of interaction, like Mobius and Echo technically interact, but they don't kick, they're just more like proactive. Why does it respond to that word, banana? Is that a common thing for that device, or is it just yours that you have something special? Oh, it's the name of it. Oh, you can give it different names. Got it. I don't need my home to be smarter than it is. I can adjust my thermostat from my cell phone, and that's about all I need. We call our Amazon devices Janet, like from The Good Place, so she doesn't turn on when we're talking about her. You better not adjust the thermostat for your phone, are you? I mean, I wasn't adjusting it. We were just talking about what smartphone things I have. What are we set to? Yeah, that's fine. 78 degrees in here. Jay Headley, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Nowhere is not stellar for us. Jeff is a lizard. Oh yeah, it always comes up. It always comes up that people apparently run their thermostats way, way hotter than my wife and I do. Unlucky. This is why we have an Echo in our deck, by the way. Are we leaving? I think we're leaving. We bounce nowhere plus Cosmo.
Escaped.
If this wasn't Baxter Building or this wasn't Nowhere, we could have a shot. We could like spread out over these two. Like with the Cosmo hitting there, we gotta bounce. Very sweet Moon Girl decks. There actually just aren't really good Moon Girl decks at the moment, unfortunately. I think the most competitive Moon Girl deck I've played in recent memory was the Ravona Moon Girl. Maybe we could revisit that tomorrow. Is not a bad idea with the Peach variant dropping, but a lot of the Moon Girl lists I've played lately do not feel great. Do I snap Echo into their Ant-Man path? Feels like it. I have Pixie with zeros in my deck here still, too. Lovely. I'm gonna play Moon Girl with Makari tomorrow for the new card release for sure. What state do you live in? I live in a perpetual state of confusion, typically. That's so unlucky. Wow, we must be neighbors. I live in central Illinois. I am about 2 hours south of Chicago. fulfill into the Ant-Man path with the Echo. Is not what I was expecting. You play Elden Ring. No, if I want to feel mad while I play a video game, I play Marvel Snap. Well said, yep. If you really wanted to feel bad, you'd play Magic Arena, yep. So it's a really unfortunate set of draws for us here. I think I just have to leave. What's the biggest number they can put on the right? Does this beat them? Claw? I think I have to leave.
Escaped.
I don't think I did anything in particular, Silence. At least not today. Refresh my thing. I don't think I banned anybody today. Oh, can I get a username on that one, Silence? Because that one needs to be master reported. It's probably related to Twitter. Yeah, we blocked some bigots on Twitter. Oh, wow. That one wasn't even a ban. That one was literally just a timeout. I literally just timed them out for giving a kind of crappy gamer take. Which, for reference, chat, messages like that one are part of the reason why I'm so liberal with moderation on this channel. Because there are a lot of people where when you time them out, they react in ways like that. And it's just like, well, that's not someone I want to be a part of my community. But that was literally a response to a 10-minute timeout for being a kind of video gamer take. Yeah, I'm gonna blink the Pixie. I was originally setting up to blink the Jin, but we're gonna blink the Pixie so she turns into something bigger. I could get Cosmoed on this blink. Honestly, the Jin going into Murder World here is great for us. Like, Genie Trade Gray into Murder World is spicy. Yeah, I'm gonna Valking the left is definitely on the to-do list.
Union.
Oh! Oh shoot, I forgot to play into... the door dimension. I get my Gene could get Cosnode here. I don't really have a better line though. I think I just gotta play it out, but it's sad that I messed up my sequencing. It should have gotten a Jin last turn. I should have maybe played Blink into here. Although I kind of wanted the Valk there because of the hub. Perfect. Cool. Not punished.
Avengers!
Assemble. Union. To me.
Didn't need Bill and Beta Ray in the same path. So let's say they Spectrum here. Actually, I probably just can't lose if I do this, yeah? I could go to 26 over here, but they threatened to get 8. Much like the United States, we've lost the right here, but we were at least successful in winning the game. Don't forget to get out and vote this fall. Go into Mojo World sounds like a snap to me. I think I play Wasp out here for the sake of not breaking my draw, because we're gonna draw a Yellow Jacket plus draw a Yellow Jacket plus a thing here.
Opponent snapped.
This puts me to 27, 33. Spectrum only gets them to 32, right? Is it better if I double hammer? Double hammer is 20. No, double hammer's worse because I have to play my first card here. Right, this is 27, 33. They can only get +8. I can't put 2 cards here because it gives them the mojo bonus, right?
Knowledge is power.
Like a book. Oh, like a book.
Victory.
I guess if I went Hammer Odin here, it would have been 9 plus 12. So we would have been 42 to 30. And I guess that also works. We just would have had 1 less than Mojo, or that would have been fine. They actually both worked out. Because the Odin adds the same amount of stats as Red Hulk plus his own. Oh, he would have been plus 10 too, plus his 10. So he gives them 6, but he adds his own power here. So he technically would have been plus 4 more here for plus 5 if I do that line. But this was deterministic too. Yeah, I think there was a non-zero chance they could play 3 things mid if they played a bunch of cheap things. So I think this is the safer line. I don't think they're ever getting bigger than 32 here. So I think doing this with the 1 lead over 32 and just smashing the 4 thing center is most likely to be correct here. The Pixie boosters for our trouble too. Hey, Silence, can you send me a screenshot of the DM that you got from that person with the username if you still have it in it? Because their account on Twitch is 5 years old, so I assume they care about it. I'm gonna make sure their account gets banned. That is unacceptable, and I wanna reach out to people in private. For those of you that are just joining us, we timed someone out for a random gamer level take, and they sent one of our mods a DM that was both incredibly transphobic and also told us to, and I quote, drink bleach. So I'm not going to repeat the other part because it's hateful and doesn't need to be repeated, but it was just like an awful rancid human being top to bottom. Yes, it was the person who wanted to Red Guardian Limbo, and I was like, stop it.
Victory.
Yes, that was it. It was literally the person I was like, Red Guardian doesn't dance or Limbo, stop it. And I timed them out. I had to venture to guess, I would wager our deck is probably not favored into the average Invisible Woman deck. I assume they're going to be capable of going way over the top of what we do. I see what they're doing. I might take a mulligan on the matchup, though. And I don't really want to play. It's our first round of the Gold Conquest. I don't really want to play a full set against Tribunal with this deck. Hella Tribunal.
Escape.
Give it to him and go next. Echo on the Invisible Woman path bite to it. No, that's pretty unlikely. They'll just Bodak Hella you and you'll die. I don't think that's a thing that ever gets them once they've seen the card if they're a remotely average player. Our deck is one of the many that Loki doesn't really want to Loki. Oh, they're Magic Snow Guard. If they're Loki, they're Spicy Loki. Damn it, Pixie! This is the reason why we can't have nice things. However... Give the option to blink this. Oh, they're Mill. Got it. Do we take this turn to Thor? Yeah, baby. That seems fine. They do have Snow Guard. Yeah, that's true. That's close. It's our Mobius, chat. It's our Mobius. Oh, the Hawk is tough.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They're gonna shag me. But Billy Boy goes to 24, so he should be good. Oh no! Is that enough?
Doom rules all.
Honey. Honey.
Mjolnir. To me.
I messaged Twitch and they already said that they've actioned on it.
Mjolnir. To me. Victory.
Now their account's not banned yet. Did you miss something spicy? Just bigoted. Are they like Loki Mill? They must be Loki Mill, yeah? Panopticon for the second game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alpha Roma missing our card draw because of Maximus. Sedge. Oh, that's perfect. Pixie made Doctor Doom cost 6. That's just like we drew it up. They are, in fact, Loki Mill. Then I should have snapped him sooner. My mistake. You've had enough. Now, back to reality. Oh, there go gravity. This just feels real trip. This just felt good last time we played it too. Just chug it along. Something, nerf Loki. Yep. And that seems very consistent with these last two games. Yeah, I think if you snap and retreat at all appropriately, this deck's very good at putting numbers out. Blink really felt like she was the missing piece of the puzzle in this one.
Victory.
We're not a Shang deck, so I don't think I can snap Gamma Lab. Because if they're a Shang deck, obviously they put us to shame there. How greedy is this? Probably very. And they just have like Arbor or Storm, we die next turn.
Are ye worthy?
Fucking rip. I queued up with my Pixie deck, and I ran into Baron Zemo twice in a row, chat! Wake up, sheeple! This is what Big Broad is trying to keep you from figuring out! Open your eyes! Stay a while and listen. I'm gonna snap him. Snap me back! Snap me back! You have a Shang-Chi! Snap me back! You have a Shang-Chi! Come on! How do I ever beat your Shang-Chi opponent? Snap me back! Alright, so this is +7, +5, +12 in the middle up to 21. So you have to Shang me while also doing something else here. Oh no! Not Shang-Chi! How can I ever beat this boomer snap Shang-Chi? Why?
Victory.
Freaking got him. It's for the Spider Ham Gamer. You ever play the hammer left to keep them honest? The Doombot was going into the left, so they were forced to be honest there. All right, opponents just gotta win 6 games of Marvel Snap in a row. I believe in you, opponent. You can do it. You get those 6 games in. Palms are ready, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's Shang-Chi on the sweater already, but he keeps on forgetting the non-tech cards that he throws around. Got me. Fuck! Fuck! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, that's 1. 5 more, gamer. 5 more. This is a really good non-pixie hand, so excited to trash can them with it. Oh, he's roping. They're roping now is a good little bit of beat drop. Oh no! They forcibly pixied us, chat.
Face the might of our
Oh no! another level. Okay, so we're actually losing the right is noteworthy here because they can move Jeff and Miss Marvel goes here. I can't beat a Shang though, right? Yeah, I don't have enough points to beat Miss Marvel and Shang, I don't think. 'Cause this is... Guess if I do this, maybe we do. This is 15, 20 something. I guess might do it. Oh wow, they just bailed out. Probably did then. Well, we successfully identified the sweaty Professor X Mill player is Shang-Chi player. Lost the coin flip here. I figured they'd play for here given they had Miss Marvel, but that read was incorrect. All right, 4 more. Echo mid for Miss Marvel, like it's summer of 2023, sounds lovely. The last 2 cards are Galactus Alliance, lol. Wait, Professor X doesn't lock Strange Academy anymore, yeah? This freaking location shit.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, and he can't lock down New York either. Have a Pixie. Oh no, have my Mjolnir. That's probably fine, yeah. What do we think? $13, $17 on the right. Maybe I keep the Echo middle, actually, and do this. Oh, I can't play there because of... Oh, they can't play there either, right? I'm pretty sure is how that works. Wait, if they can't play there either... I'm gonna stay at 15. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Final answer. You're locked in here with me, energy, at this game.
Are ye worthy?
Cool.
Victory.
All right, let's roll some adverts, and when we get back, we will see if we can close out a second infinite ticket with this one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Solid set today. Peach Thanos goes hard. It is a quality piece of art. It's also very expensive though if you don't have the rest of the stuff, right? It's like 150 bucks to buy through all of these. I'm pretty sure these two that I have I got out of premium mystery variants. It's a full 1200 gold album. This Peach album is my first time whaling. Too bad I'm missing the old ones. But 8 out of 12 is a start. Yeah, and the shop does learn what you buy a little bit. So if you buy out the other 8 peaches, you'll be more likely to see the last 4 that are in there. White hoodie is good to know. You won't be purely at the mercy of random. Dang, I'm dead. Thank you for the 7 months. Always love the approach to critical thinking and some good goofs. Appreciate you keeping me around. Welcome back. That was not the pixie I wanted for Christmas yet. Hopefully we can peel a beta right here. But about what they're doing here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Probably like a Sage Shadow King pile, if I had to venture a guess. Snap before Mobius flips up. Usually Ravona means I don't have to worry about Shang, which is nice. We'll be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In about an hour. We'll play a little bit more Snap, then we'll be wrapping up with that today at the end of the stream, checking them out. That's a sponsored segment. It's a shame that this is probably gonna be full here before I can send this back. Yes, we're gonna be doing a sponsored Yu-Gi-Oh! Segment at the end of the stream today. Do I want to compete in the middle? Probably not. This gets me Yellow Jacket and Beholder. If they're an Iron Man build, I could be in trouble on the left. There's no way I can compete in the middle, right? The 16, they're going to 18. I'm worried about Iron Man on the left. Get Iron Man to the left. Feels like the only way they compete there when looking at my... Wait, what? Really? That is a very weak stay.
Victory.
Leon and tossing up my back. Yeah, if we were closer to competing in the middle, we might have. They didn't have energy because of Havoc. Iron Man only costs 4, chat. They had Ravona in play. Hey, JK, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. Oh, I had Mobius. Good call. Chat, I've never read an ongoing card before in my life. Why would I start today? Some of you passed. Good job. The rest of you could try again next time. This actually really isn't that good of a pixie because both of these are in my hands.
This land is always changing.
Well, Ed, Good thing it wasn't a good pixie. Yeah, exactly. Carefully planned and executed. Were they getting rid of Dream Dimension or Weird World? Inquiring minds would like to know. No, I don't think so at all. Tip back. I don't think we're in a favorable position in the slightest. My hand's just not strong enough to be worth stepping here, I don't think. I just got completely embarrassed here, yeah? enough people tend to play the game at from a position of this snap is what they're representing, so much as like what does their hand look like. So I think you can't snap good board positions that are in theory good for your deck when you don't actually have it and expect to come away ahead in Marvel Snap on average. It's not like high level poker in that perspective. So, I definitely want to go Thor, but I want to put Beta Ray on the island because he doubles, whereas this gets static, and I don't want my 2 Thors in the same location.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So that's a lovely draw, but unfortunately, because of freaking Daily Bugle, Marvel Snap loves putting cards in your hand. I won't get to guaranteed draw both my hammers unless I draw Yellow Jacket this turn or a hammer. So I'm only gonna have 2 open spots. There's gonna be 3 zeros in my deck. Jade was a good draw, but she doesn't necessarily guarantee that we find what we need. What is a build day when played? Don't you criticize BoJack Norseman. He's doing his best, okay? The number of locations that fill your hand is by 1 source of Makari Copia. Okay, sweet. We drew a hammer, so now I do get to guaranteed draw all my stuff.
Mjolnir. To me.
We won't get a shot to draw here, it's true. My Dr. Dooming? Dr. Doom would put me to 15 here in the middle, and they're going to 13. The problem is Nocturne and Jeff can move here, so they can kind of compete for everywhere, which makes me kind of want to play for everything. I should have snapped earlier. I should have snapped on the turn we drew the what's it called with Jane. Definitely waited too long at this point. Want to go for Odin on the blank? That seems greedy. I think it's just this. Yeah, we're shooting anyways. Yep.
Victory.
I should have snapped on the Jane Foster turn. I waited too long there. We're so busy talking about the sequencing and the hand sizing, it just slipped my mind. This might be a snap. If I avoid drawing Wasp next turn, I think I'm gonna snap this hand. And again, I want to wait to see that I don't draw Wasp before I play this, because I want there to be a 0 in my deck for Pixie to shuffle. Hoosier, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Change to Pixie caused more Wong decks to show up. What, Pixie's never had a change? What's the most efficient way to get cards to buy variants now? I don't understand your question. I could get Goblined over here now. I think I want a Thor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Okay. Do I need to play this out? No, there's no real reason to play this out, yeah? Pixie on Beta Ray Bill, not really accomplishing anything here. Cade! I do this because I wouldn't mind reshuffling Mjolnir back into my deck. Yeah, it's also probably just this. They have a hard time playing for the center. I just want to put more points here, I think. Although, this could turn into Odin for the Green Goblin, which would be funny. They might also be Nocturning the center this turn. I'd do this Final Answer just because they could be Nocturning and this hitting Odin is solid. Yeah. Let's play for all of it, bud.
Mjolnir. To me.
Odin!
Doom rules all.
Disaster on this Professor X coin flip. So even if they moved Nocturne and played Jeff, we still got him here. And they could maybe have drawn their hammer, but we should be crushing them here with the Red Hulk. They fist bumped. Are they gonna sit here and slog it out? Given the benefit of the doubt, interacting with the emote system in good faith, opponent is now. I did fist bump them back. I took their emote interactions in good faith, and it turns out they're trolling us. So. That's how video gamers do be.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Having that epic sucks. Rip Bojack Norseman. He was too pure for this world, chat. Today's going well, Ben. I'll play this out because there's a bunch of zeros in my deck still. Also feels like there's a chance they Professor X the center this turn. Who could have known that the Professor X player was just being toxic? Yeah. It's shocking, honestly. Oh, look! Pixie made Wasp cost 0, chat. Sick.
Mjolnir! To me! Victory!
Did we full clean sweep both of those, or do we have a loss in the middle? I conceded one in the middle, right? We queued Living Tribunal, and I said I didn't want to play against it. That right? That sounds right. So probably a loss, but also kind of asterisk. There's two infinite tickets with that. Like that list a lot. We had played this list before, and it felt really good. Blink really felt like the missing piece of the puzzle to fill in here. Getting your zeros to turn into things more consistently. Definitely need to be a little bit disciplined with your snaps and retreats, being able to recognize when, okay, I've got my Thor curve, so we should snap, or okay, I've got Pixie with 0s and 6s in my deck, I should snap. But we cleaned up quite a few different things there with this. We even punched through decks that were playing like Cosmo and stuff like that if you missed the full set. So if you're looking for a Pixie deck to play, it definitely seems sweet. All right, chat. What are we doing? I need to run to the restroom really quick. So I'm gonna tap some adverts. So when I get back, we're gonna be doing more Marvel set. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. More texting like, no, I need to queue up a bunch of highlight videos, Ben. Because I'm going to be off starting on Wednesday, so I need to build up. Which we had 3 today, which is not bad. All right, my wonderful loyal viewers here on the Twitch side. We are nowhere near done streaming for today, but due to contractual obligations, I need to start a new Twitch stream for our Yu-Gi-Oh stream that we are doing. So the stream here on Twitch is going to click off for a minute. I need to flip over some stuff on my overlay, and when I get back, we're gonna play some more Marvel Snap before we move into Yu-Gi-Oh, but I have to flip some things before we do that. So you're gonna see the Twitch stream turn off. It's gonna come back on in like a minute and a half. Yeah, we'll still be streaming in the Snap category for a bit yet, so you'll still be able to do your drops here until we switch to Yu-Gi-Oh later on. BRB Twitch. In the void! All right, Twitchers, how we doing? How are we doing? We're gonna play some more Marvel Snap. JLP, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. That I think we're all set. Jack, we're gonna be checking out Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel at the end of the stream today. Oh wait, hold on. I was supposed to do this. Shout out to them for sponsoring our the end of our stream today here on a Monday afternoon. We're gonna play some Snap for a little while, then we're gonna dive on in to checking out Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel live on stream. I watched plenty of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime as a child and an adolescent, and I'm loosely familiar with the rules and played through the starting bits on there, but I'm sure I will be helpful to me if people help backseat me when we get to that. Sponsored flashbang. It was Bright. They did send me an only Bright thing. And actually, because we're doing a sponsored thing, I'm actually not recording for the YouTube site for Snap, so we can actually do some seriously Clutter like Ben was asking. I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll be sure to give lots of advice. I mean, that's never stopped Twitch chat before, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is explicitly promoting that they have their World Championships coming up that you can play qualifiers for on their Master Duel clients. I'll pin that one up above the chat there. You know how many Shang-Chis and Professor X's there are in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh's actually got like a super deep card pool, yeah? I don't know how many cards they have, but I imagine it's in like the 5 digits probably, yeah? How do you get to rank 500? By playing way too much Marvel Snap and also being kind of okay at it while you play. Yes, I did. I was aware that Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not have a rotating format. They just have the equivalent of Legacy. That I am familiar with from having talked about it in the past. They predicted our White Widow, but it's not nearly the disaster I was expecting it to be. Speaking of folks that are lower collection level, I think there's a good chance this opponent is a lower collection level opponent. So, Nightcrawler, Angela Rhino here.
Victory.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Soft rotates by power creep. Does their complexity scale up over time then too? I read some of the cards and there were like references to like special summonings and stuff like that. That the tutorial I'm curious to see what the onboarding experience is like for me as a new player. So they gave me a starter deck, but I don't feel like they walked me through all the mechanics in the tutorial that the deck gets into. So I'm interested to see what it feels like after some games. There's like a 3-step tutorial that taught me the basics of like trap spells and then putting monsters into play and attacking and stuff. But it technically didn't even get into like a defense mode versus attack mode and stuff like that. Oh, I know Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed draws 2 cards, yeah? See, I'm basically an expert, chat. It's gonna be alright.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Oh, that's why people are randomly asking for untapped data, because the stream technically restarted. I forgot to change the go live notification. Yeah. Sorry, apologies. That was from we did untapped data this morning at the start of the first stream. This is the start of the second stream, and I forgot to update the go live notification. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Free to play? It is free to play, yes. I have not spent any dollary dues on the client with what we're gonna play with today. I think I stepped them back at this point. Seems good for us. Yes, the sponsor had a couple requests, like, you know, there's no sub notifications and stuff like that up, but we've got our background transparency. Well, they can technically play one more card into Wog on the right. Wait, what do we think of this? Just continue to clutter them? I like it. Yeah, I think the current step format's very good, Yo-Yo. Marble Step's a more enjoyable game when I'm not locked out of locations at the end of the game, it turns out. Sounds like you know, I've had a lot of people comment on this deck compared to my hate for Professor X, and I really can't emphasize enough how different this deck is and how many slots and things it does to structurally accomplish what it does. This deck is, if anything, what this deck does and how it does it is a testament to just how nonsensical Professor X is. Because of how different, or just how hard it has to work to accomplish what it wants to do. I should maybe leave, but I'm gonna trust in Circe. Alright, I'm gonna give old Bart their low collection level win. Because unfortunately, new stream means adverts are gonna go, and I didn't think about that aspect, so those will have to roll on the Twitch side. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Apologies. I don't want to have those over the top of gameplay here. Ooh, bunch of Grandmaster boosters? That's the play. Have you tried Circe with stuff like Black Bolt and Stature? I think rolling Circe into 6-drops is one of the worst possible that you could do. One of the things about this current deck that we're playing is, from my conclusions playing Circe, that 3s and 4s are the best possible things for you to be rolling up. And it's not just like Destroyer at 6 that's bad for you with Circe, right? Like rolling Living Tribunal is bad consistently. Zola can be pretty bad for you. You burned 20 gold tickets. Yeah, we've been setting them on fire today. I think we're up 4 or 5 infinite tickets. But if we hit a matchup that seems not fun or just is really bad for our deck, so see, I've just been retreating in the first match. TLDR. Mill deck earlier do any good? No, it was atrocious. All the mill stuff was bad, and the only games that we won were because of Shang-Chi and Dr. Octopus and Cannonball. Just like actually textbook how you expect it to go. Yeah, I tried Miles Circe, and it just wasn't very good, Ben. If you go back to the first day that we played her, it was very clunky. Octo Chaotic, thank you for the primer, I appreciate it. I wanted to play Cannonball. Yeah, I mean, I think if you want to play Cannonball, you probably do it in a shell somewhat similar to this one. Might be my best guess. With everybody getting more cards here, I think I want to clutter their board. Actually, do I do this and then Jeff plus Grandmaster next turn? I think that's the line. Kick up, slightly more rocks here. And then we have Professor or Dr. Octopus into Mockingbird and stuff. This puts us 12-7 over here. Yeah, I think it looks like they're a Galactus deck. Well, you know, maybe I'm supposed to Black Widow this turn, cut them off a draw. We're insulated against Carnage, and we're insulated against, what's it called? Circe first? I mean, if you want to play optimally, yeah, probably. If you want to just, like, let RNG take the wheel. Fine, we'll make the right play. Early Ben, cool.
Victory.
Should have locked in the sweet play, chat. They were leaving anyways. What you're looking for in the opening hands with this deck is setting up your White Widow, Black Widow, or Debris into Absorbing Man or Grandmaster. Magic's also not bad. Oh, you know what? Do we do this? I don't think they have a good... I'd be surprised if they have like a Shang-Chi or whatever, so I think I'm gonna take a 10-point Nico Minaru here. Sounds lovely, yeah. And then now, this is also great for us because now I have priority, which means I can take them off of having the Saint Mace bonus. Utopia is like decent for us in general, but this turn it means that the Red Hulk just gets bigger. Will stop Galactus right while denying them Nebula Center. We might just Circe mid next turn, honestly. Oh, order. Yeah, I cut myself off the option of absorbing manning debris, which is strictly wrong. I'm gonna Circe here, but you're right. I should leave myself the option. Yeah, well, the option to absorbing man Circe now, but I don't really have a good board for that, yeah? God, she's so... 3s to 4s are just easily the best thing you can Circe. It's so good. Oh, I've been sent here to dismantle you. This might be a poor cube equity play. It's also worse against Goliath this turn, I suppose. Can't say I was expecting that this turn. I don't think you could absorbing man something that was erased. Down reveal is gone. It's probably bad for us. I assume they're beating 15 there. Like Magneto or something.
We are the future.
You get absorbing man hit by something that was hit by Red Guardian. Yeah, that makes sense. You're very small. You know, it's funny that people are commenting that I'm small because me personally is actually the exact same size I always am. I just don't have my extra filler around me. Jester, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I'd rather have a second Widow than a second Jeff. We'll snap on this one, I think.
Victory.
Is that a green screen? Asking the real questions. Yes, probably a snap. It's a good show. Did you buy US Agent or Sage? I don't know. Do you want to play decks with US Agent more or decks with Sage more? Absorbing Man, the debris here, and then we have the option to like Magic plus Mockingbird next turn. Dock right. No, I gotta make my Mockingbird cheaper. I think they're likely to play left with the Jeff there, so I want to kick rocks up on their board.
We are the future.
That's pretty good. Alright, I am actually gonna do this now, and then I'm gonna count on Circe winning the center for us. We'll Dock plus Mockingbird to win the right, and then we'll Circe off the rocks and win the center. The Circe Clutter deck is frustrating to play against. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just the type of decks that I enjoy playing, but I've played into this a few times since we featured it the first time, and I actually feel like there's so much counterplay to what our deck is doing. I always feel like I have meaningful decisions to navigate around it. We could get Alliance in the middle. Alliance center gets us for sure. That also gets us above average. Seriously wins the game here, but we have to be solidly above average. I mean, frustrating for sure, but it's frustrating in the I sequenced poorly rather than the there was nothing I could do way. Yeah, I feel like I have a lot of agency in and around the games I play with and against the deck. And while obviously its end goal is to like lock you out of playing the game on the last turn, it has the entire deck constructed in a way to accomplish that, as opposed to simply just slamming down a singular card that you accelerated out with Ravona and hoping you landed in the right location to do it. Yeah, people definitely tend to be a little bit saltier against Clutter decks, that's true. Look at my new avatar, chat! I'm gonna assume that that's a client bug. For cards you prioritize getting behind Nico, you should check out my tier list video here, where I go through which series 4 and 5 cards. Later. Alright! Speaking of later, it's now later. We're gonna kick it over to checking out some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Available free to play on Steam. That's where I installed it through. You can check it out. And check it out at my link there if you haven't before. They're promoting their Worlds Tournament in Seattle. That's gonna be coming up. Let's get swapped on over to that. I think we're gonna do a couple of. There was a AI match option, help us get a little bit familiar with some of the cards in our deck a little bit, and then we will we'll try some actual PvPing with some peoples. Game value coming through for everyone. I think it sounds good there. Shout out to Master Duel for sponsoring the stream today. Some rewards when we log in, some gems. All right, so we have that. Uncover hidden stories about the cards and duel with decks built for drawing out the potential. Learn how to pilot each deck and the ins and outs of their strategy. Alright. Once you have earned all the rewards within a gate, its status will be updated to complete. If you have any rewards list, it will say clear. An icon for locked chapters goes. Yes, one of the things that this game does that's excellent is they have bonuses for returning players and newcomers, which is great to see. Alright, so I did the tutorial already. You want to learn the basics of dueling. Cool. So there are some more onboarding stuff here that takes us through some of the ins and outs. The basics of duels, the controls, summon and set, or view the difference between summoning and setting. Alright. Let's take a peekaboo. Monsters below level 4 are easy to put on the field. They are useful, especially at the beginning of a duel. Use the attack and defense values to determine how to put them. A monster with high attack, summon it by putting it in face-up attack position. To summon a monster with high defense, set it by putting it in a face-down defense position. Okay. Knew some of that from poking at you in the past. Summon a monster as is. You will not win the battle. Summon a monster on the field the other way. There. Set it. Now you're ready for your opponent's monster to attack. End your turn. Attack or opponent's monsters compared to the defense of your monster. Yeah, I know that. Let's go through. Oh, that's not something I would have expected coming from other card games, is they lose health when their attack is under your defense. Get cards for playing through. Okay, cool. Yeah, for people saying the tutorial's too simple, like, I even have some background in this game and, like, recalling that or learning that when they destroy hit my thing, if it's bigger, they take hit points but on defense. I wouldn't have expected that to happen. Is good. Good tutorials ramp up their onboarding experience. Oh, is defense mode something that often doesn't matter in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh? I guess is that what people are inferring from the chat? Is it generally just attack? It's rarely used. Okay. Spell and trap cards are sent to the graveyard. The card is continuous. Equip and field icons stay on the field. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh has some basic rules that are very different from Magic-like games. Yeah, before Snap I played a lot of Magic, so my background is definitely in that. Target one spell and trap card set by your opponent, destroy it, and then you can set one spell trap card from your hand. Field cards are placed in a dedicated field zone. Oh, is that what this is over here? Increase the attack of all earth monsters by 500 and decrease their defense by 400. Okay. Now you're ready for the attack of your opponent's monster. Okay, and they went through this part in the couple of tutorials I did already. When this attacks me, my trap card gets to flip up, right? And then we get to tell them how they activated our trap card. Hey, Quarthian, thank you for the 71 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And equip spell card. Equip spell cards are cards that remain on the field. Unlike field cards that affect the entire field, equip spell cards attack. Like to activate the old Dust Tornado. Select a card to destroy. Can I read this somehow? It gains 300 attack and defense. It gains 500. So I probably want to blow up that one. The number is smaller than mine. What's going on, Psyduck? Yeah, we're checking out some Master Duel today. Equip monster gains 500 attack and defense for each spell and trap you control. Okay. Once you play a trap card from your hand, you have to set it, but spell cards can be activated as well as set. Let's review the difference. Okay. Any spell cards can be set and then activated during your turn except for quick play spells. Instead, you set it and then you can activate it on your opponent's turn. Okay. Destroy one face-up monster your opponent controls that is the highest defense. Okay. Putting a spell card into your hand, you can choose to activate it or set it. Let's break down the difference. Let's set Smashing Ground. Spell cards set on your turn can still be activated on that turn. Let's take a look at it in practice. Activate Smashing Ground. Right to their monster. Spell cards can be primarily used during your turn. This is true not only when activating cards from hand, but also when activating sets on the field. Some spell cards quick play. Activated from hand, it becomes the same as other spell cards, but when set from hand, it cannot be activated that turn. Keep in mind that when set, it has a feature that allows it to be activated even during the opponent's turn, like a trap card. Let's put our dork into play here. Yeah, there's no summoning sickness, but you can't attack the first turn, right? In competitive, does that mean when you win the coin flip, you generally choose to go second? Or is it still beneficial to go first, typically? You still go first? Most decks go first. Okay. In phase 1 is primarily for preparing to attack in the battle phase, including summoning monsters. After the battle phase is over, move to phase 2. Phase 2 is you can prepare for your opponent's turn, such as setting trap cards. That makes sense. Turn 1, face up monster you control. It gains 400 attack until end of this turn. During your turn, okay, hold on. That was not nearly long enough for me to read this card. Summoning monsters, activating, setting, spell, and trap cards are some examples. Main phase 1 is when you set up for an attack. Let's summon a monster and proceed to the battlefield. Okay, hold on. Target one face-up monster gains 400 attack until it is your turn. During your turn, except the turn where this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish it to target one face-up. Okay, so it's got a recast from the bin. The opponent's face-down defense monster was Crimson Ninja. If you had skill successes, it would have been destroyed by the opponent's effect. Ah, let's end the battle phase and move to phase 2. So we learned a lesson. Normal summon / set a monster in main phase 1. You can normal summon set a monster in main phase 2. Let's set skill successor. Ready for your opponent's attack. Bring it. Howdy, horror games. Your opponent's monster is attacking. They've activated my trap card, gamers. Ah. Take what we've learned, review so far the basics rules. Both players will start with 8,000 LP. Okay, cool. We're gonna play a real game. My body and mind are ready. Yeah, so my first time playing Magic. I played a touch of Yu-Gi-Oh! A long time ago. Not enough to remember all the huge details. Control no monsters, special summon a level 4 or lower monster from the deck. Oh, it's like a tutor. What's this dude? Target one defense monster on the field and destroy it. Let's get a friend from the deck. Which friend has the biggest number? Okay, wait. I can attack with everything the turn that I play them, yes? Oh, I can only summon one monster, though. Okay, so if let's just do tribute one monster, the target one your opponent goes. I assume tribute means sacrifice or discard, destroy it. I can blow this up then, yeah, and then I can smack them for 3,400. I'm gonna take a peekaboo at what we destroyed. Battle. Two. Activate, effect, tribute a monster, destroy a monster your opponent controls. Sure. Use tribute. You can see how much damage you have on board with your mouse. Oh, that's interesting to know. How do I do that? Set that, I think. Does it matter which spots down here I summon these to, or is it arbitrary? Oh my god, she has no attack. Alright. See? What a wonderful thing to learn while I'm here in the tutorial. The music's kicking up because we're gonna get crushed. Oh, yeah. Yup. We deserve that. Alright, so I have a monster, so that doesn't work. It's currently main phase. Proceed to the battle phase. Oh, that's great interfacing. I think I wanna save this as a surprise. He's already beating it, yep. It is time to duel, Trench. Okay, and now this one's once per turn, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls, loses 1,000 attack for each monster your opponent controls. Ooh. So that's what we know. That's like a utility dork. Activate this on this one so he's bigger. Oh, and that would have killed a trap card. But they just get to see my spell now. Got it. What's going on, Slim? Thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back. For an attack, when you have one or less card in your hand, if you control no other monsters, affects it. Okay. So I wanna put you into play. I wanna set you here. Now this gets bigger. Now we'll go to battle phase. I'm going to Worlds or whatever the gate is called for Yu-Gi-Oh! I do not expect starting today that I could be good enough to do that without a lot of work. I think if you at home felt like you wanted to qualify for Worlds, you could put in the work. I am learning the basics. Wait, what happened to their elf? Is there a log that happened, or I gotta figure it out? Increase your life points by the attack of one attacking monster. Okay, I figured it out. Is there a game log here somewhere that I can follow? Bottom right. Aha! Look at that. That's some good interfacing. I wish Snap had a game log, chat. One normal monster in your graveyard, special summon in defense position, and cannot attack. Okay. The only login Snap is the one the player drops while playing it. Alright, I think we got him. Successfully mastered a full game. $1,600. I can put, I have that card list to put extra 800 from what's in my bin, yeah? I think I used that yet. Summon. No, I did use that. Pardon me. Alright, so we'll go to battles. We'll have this beat that because it's in defense mode. Let this crunch this, then we got him. Yes, I assume this is very starter deck setup. For sure. Some gems? Some gold. It. I feel like before I jump into play the actual starter deck they gave me in real games, I need a special summoning tutorial, something that, this is dual training. Learn how to summon special monsters and other useful techniques. Okay, this is, hopefully after we clear this, we can jump into playing like a more full game. Have more of the basics under us. Yeah. All right, Twitch ads are gonna roll here in a second, so I'm gonna go ahead and get those out of the way. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. We'll jump into this one in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. A little bit too. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is where Spikes and Timmy's are the same person. It's just a lot of go big type stuff. The only limits are normal summons and the number of cards in your hand. There's no limit on the number of cards you can play per turn. You should probably do one of the tutorials for the free rank decks. I think they gave me a free rank deck to start. Where is it? Where is my... I have a Power of the Dragon. Does this constitute something we can? Most decks are various spectrums of combo aggro. Shit, it had Blue Eyes White Dragon in it. I knew what that card is. It's bad. Or there, where do I go to play through to work on? Someone said we can earn something towards ranked. I mean, I'm sure other people at the start where we're going to go are going to be playing similar things, yeah? Okay, let's do the dual training here to make sure I have a grasp on the special summons, and then we can poke at doing a little bit more. Or tribute summons. This is a method used for summoning monsters level 5 and above. You must tribute summon a certain amount of monsters on your side of the field in order to perform it. The amount will depend on the level of the monster you want to tribute summon. Summoning monsters 5 and above requires tributes. If you only have one normal summon per turn, you'll not be able to tribute summon if you've already performed a normal summon. Okay? That's where the bigger numbers come from. All monsters you control gain 300 attack on your turn. All monsters you control gain 300 defense. Oh, and that's a field spell, so we can set that one off to the side. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you take damage equal to the attacking monster attack. If you do, banish that monster. Seems pretty good. first, so there's no battle phase this turn. Oh, I like the visual here. Dragon type monster equipped with this card gets extra stuff. Yep. This card battles a non-normal monster against 500 attack. Okay. And I see it says warrior normal, dragon normal. Destroy one face-up monster your opponent controls with the highest defense. So I can just blow this up then? Oh yeah, the World Championship queue and the ranked queue are different. So... Is the World Championship queue sweatier? I feel like I would expect that to be sweatier. It's going on for a little while. They asked me to try the World Championship queue. We'll probably save that for towards the end, because I imagine I want to try and get my feet underneath me. Doing the other modes that are a little bit less competitive before then. See, like, nothing's explained what this is yet. I have a special summon Defender of the Labyrinth. Non-effect monsters you control gain 500 attack. Also, all effect monsters your opponents control lose 500 attack. If this card is in its owner's possession is destroyed by your opponent's card, you can target one non-effect monster in your graveyard and special summon it. Links take the number of their rank L2 to tribute on the field. Okay, so I'd have to summon 2 things to do it, which does not sound ideal, yeah? Oh, I should have put my dork down. Oh no! Wait. Oh, it didn't break my thing, it just hurts my health total. I can only hit that, right? So we're actually done attacking then? Okay, cool. That gives... Okay, and now... if I tie their defense with my attack, do I break them or do I have to be higher? I assume I have to be higher, but I guess I should check. Nothing happens. I have to be higher. Okay, so if I attack this... No, why doesn't it? I thought I would get to use this. Oh, can I not activate this the turn it comes up? Okay. Let's do that earlier. If 2 attack position monsters each will attack battle, they are destroyed. Noted. Alright, we could probably crunch through most of them here this turn. Their trap card doesn't get us. 2200. Proceed to battle. Tribute 1 dragon type monster. Destroy all face-up monsters whose defense is less than or equal to the attack the tributed monster had. Good golly. Alright, we're officially dying to the bot. You fool! You switched it to attack. Yeah, I thought this was a special summoning tutorial. We definitely have not special summoned at the end. They told us special summons exist at the start. It's fine. We're learning more of the cards, Jeff. Okay, so now I have this here. That can happen now. Wait, what was that? Wait, that's what happened to the card that was in my hand? Oh, the trap took it. Where was that? Look at the bottom. Yeah, I see the dragon. I don't understand. What? Where did this one come from? I don't understand where it came from. Oh, my trap brings it back. During the end phase, special summon that monster. Silly me. I missed that there were more words. It doesn't just kill it. In Yu-Gi-Oh! There are always more words. See, we're learning, chat. We're learning. That card seems pretty good. Kill their thing and bring it back for yourself. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go, well, mistakes have been made. Oh, and they shall continue. That's fine. We couldn't attack this turn anyways. Oh, wait. No, this is genius. By accidentally putting our card into defense mode, we tricked the bot into putting their card into attack mode so we can actually beat it. Revel at my genius, chat. Just like we planned it out. My brain is huge. Activate sorry, one monster in the graveyard, special summon it and attack petition it. When that card when this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. The monster is destroyed, destroy this card. What's a reanimate? Okay, cool. And now I can activate my other thing on them, and we win. Cool. Final blow! Crunched up. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Is this cracked? Is this good? Like, I would like to get a read on, like, is this good in like as an actual card? It seems like it's gotta be good, yeah? It is, okay. It's been banned before, okay. Our battle positions. 3 different battle positions. When summoned from your hand, it'll be face up, face down, or just regular defense. Yep. Yep. You know that. That one. Howdy, coin. That was a lot of cards. Send 1 rock monster from your deck to your graveyard, deal damage to your opponent. And this card is sent from the deck to the graveyard. Activate one of these effects. Special summon this card. Add this card to your hand. But this is a rock effect, which is not normal, which means this gets 500 extra attack, yeah? Once per turn, when the battle position of a rock monster you control is changed, you start 1 spell trap card your opponent controls and destroy it. If a rock type monster in defense position is attacked, double any damage to the controller of the attacking monster. Okay, so I want to put this over here. I want to blow up the face down one because that sounds scary. Well, defense works. We'll go to battle phase. This will be counted as 2,300 then. Yes, my understanding? Ah, we've mathed. Look at that. Jar of green, just a little baby jar, not a pot. Probably done here. I'm waiting for the part of the tutorial where we actually get to special summon things. You special summon through a trap card. That's true. Need to change your deck. I thought we were playing with the predetermined deck. Oh, I can change my deck. This was a tutorial, so I assumed everything was tutorial-wise. We can switch to the power of the dragon deck, huh? Of course it was a Blue Eyes White Dragon, chat. Pick the deck because of him. Okay. So 8 stars means I have to sacrifice things to get him out, right? Two tributes. Seven plus means 2. Okay. Are we just torched here? You can substitute this card for any one fusion material monster, but the other fusion material monsters must be correct. You can tribute fusion monster material monsters on the field, including this face-up card. Special summon one corresponding dark fusion monster from your extra deck. Yeah, we just set up jump blockers, yeah? But eventually they're gonna have multiple things in play, yeah? This card is special summon. You can special summon one level 4 monster from your hand. That seems really powerful, yeah? Wait. This is what we needed, yeah? We set this, we end the turn, and then we get to put the blue eyes into play? Sure would like to activate it. Woo! Look at him go! Oh, there There's our flute. Do I just destroy? I think I just destroy the big one, yeah? And then once I kill the big one, these other ones get smaller. Alright. Alright, we're turning around, shit. We have assembled the Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's just like the anime. We're dead? How are we dead? Chat can't math. The card games change, but the card gamers stay the same, huh? Alright, one spell trap card on the field. If you do, select. Okay. I'd like to blow up that one. We're down to 800. Can they torch us? It looks like a winnable game. Dead. I don't think I've ever lost a tutorial game before, Jeff. Alright, let's read all of our cards. On target, face up monster field, gain 700 attack. Dragon. Discard one card, the target one monster on the field, place that card on top of the deck. Oh, I love me, oh gosh, what is that card called for Magic? I'm forgetting now, it's been too long. No, it's not Memory Lapse, it's the one with the bear on it. Time Ebb? I think it's Time Ebb. No, it's not. Submerge is like the playable one. This was like an unplayable one. Do I make it so they can't attack this turn? 'Cause if they attack, this lets them special summon This lets him special summon a thing, which in tandem with this. What? Wait, and once they attack, oh, I can use the rush once they attack to break their thing. Yeah. Okay, now they've declared an attack, and I use this to break their thing. And now this is too small to beat this. But now I still can't get through this one, yeah? Oh, wait, how much is this? This is 300, 200, 300. Yeah, I think it's threatening to buy time. I don't think I want to back to square one it, because then they get to summon an extra thing. And then I'm kind of right back where I was. And back to square one makes me discard a card. Oh, it gets rid of the equipment. If I bounce it, it burns the equipment. Okay. Got it, that makes sense. Let's spin the threatening roar. Flip you up top. And then let's get rid of this for good measure so it gets rid of their other power up. Okay. We interacted with their aggro deck quite nicely this game now. I don't think we're gonna get crushed again. Our hand was so awkward in the last one. We just had like 5 monsters to start. Someone said earlier there was no reason to set spells. If I keep the spell in my hand, do I still get the option to play it on their turn, or does it have to be set to give me the option to play it on their turn? So setting it gives me the option to play it on their turn, yeah? Only quick play. Where does it say quick play? Ah, it says quick play spell. Got it. Got it. I understand now. We were bested once, but we're going to, during your opponent's turn, target one face-up monster your opponent controls attack is less than or equal to the life points. Destroy that monster. If you do take damage equal to its original attack, then inflict damage to the opponent. I don't think we need to do that, because we have this. Someone just said they nerfed a card. Do they adjust the text on cards in this game, even though it's a paper game? How does that work with older editions? Do you have to buy the new one? Some cards have been errataed. Interesting. cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has the same attack. If this card's destroyed, it's sent to the graveyard. Target one monster on the field. Return that target to its owner's hand. Ooh, okay, so I can tribute one monster. Yes, I would like to tribute you. Okay, reading comprehension test. Oh, this one is only during your opponents. I was gonna say I was gonna try to use it, but it's only during their turn, so actually we can't. We can kill them though here, because we can back to square one. This. And knock them up. Okay, chat. I think I've read enough of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards that we can attempt a human being. I feel functional, and we've read most of the cards in our deck. I'm sure we're gonna have to read a bunch of stuff that people play against us. Let's roll the Twitch adverts, and when those are done, we're gonna queue up for a ranked match and see how that goes. For any of the folks that don't have Twitch ads, what do I buy in here? People were saying I could purchase something. Oh, I have missions that I did too here. We can collect resources, I assume. Receive all. What a beautiful, glorious button. We have 2,500 gems. All right, what do I want to spend? I have 5,000 gems. That's actually a good chunk of gems. It's 35 bucks for 5 fish K usually. Oh yeah, someone said I could buy decks in the shop. Should I buy a different deck from the shop? Where is... Oh, that's too many. Where is the shop? Okay. Where do I purchase things? Oh, these are only... Woo! I can buy like 10 decks? How many decks are in here? There's so many of them. All right, backseat me, gamers. What structure deck should I buy? What is a good mix of competitive and straightforward? I'm sure I'm about to get 6 different answers. A couple of people said blue eyes. I see burning spirits from a couple of people. Burning Spirits is strong but impossible. I want minimal for starting off. Blue Eyes Dragons Amazing. A couple of people said this was a couple of times. Oh, it says 3 times rating. Are you supposed to buy a couple of them and then like put them together for maximum efficiency? Is that how this works? Okay, so I bought all 3 of them. Now do I need to go into my decks? Okay, and then what do I put together? Is there a given, do I copy from structure deck? Or does it have something in here? So this already put all 3 of them together? No, it has not. All right, copy. Do I need to like find a guide or something online to put them together? Is that how this works now? Is there a link I can import this is the optimal combination of this structure deck buying 3 of them from? No. This is not competitive. Well, I've just been given an 800. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna play a ranked match and see if we get smoked. I'm gonna play just with what we already have. World Championship qualifiers. I'm gonna start with a ranked one. Alright, Power of the Dragon, chat. We know what the cards do for that one from the tutorial. It's time to duel! Oh no, chat! They have premium cosmetics! I have no cards that summon to start. Oh no. During your opponent's turn, at damage calculation, make damage battle 0 if you do draw a card. Alright, set. There's no mulligans. Alright, I'm gonna take. Alright. There's a director's cut, take 2. We're gonna try to get. No, I'm a 0-0. Cue it up for our first ranked match. It's time to duel. Chance said there wasn't a mulligan button. I found the mulligan button. Won the coin flip on my very first game. That sounds so lucky. I don't have anything to summon again. Oh no. Oh, I mean, by again, I mean in this very first game I've ever played. I unfortunately do not have a starting monster. Yeah, this opponent doesn't have any crazy cosmetics, so maybe they're also a beginner and we're gonna play a real game. We have time to chat while they play. One face-up monster opponent control attack is less than their LP. Okay, cool. Is that a lower number of stars? How many, like, 4 or less star monsters do decks typically play? Is this one playing below average, or are we just unlucky? Yeah, the music is tops for sure. Is that a good range of beats on it? Most decks don't run any high star monsters. How would you summon your Blue Eyes White Dragon if you're not playing high star monsters? Most decks just focus on special summoning, so the stars don't matter. Got it. I like how they also just haven't been able to do anything. I'm gonna draw a monster that can attack at some point, and we're gonna torch the crap out of this face down monster. It's intense PvP action. Get our rabbits ready to go, chat. Staring down this battlefield, ready to pounce. Ready to deliver us. Just waiting on them, yeah? Yeah, okay. This card is used to ritual summon Rude Queen Oblivion or Demise King of Armageddon from your hand or deck. You must also tribute ritual monsters from your hand whose level are equal to or until. Okay. I read that so it's gonna special summon some type of crazy thing. You could ritual summon this with the card End of the World. You can pay 2,000 LP to destroy all other cards on the field. I want them to kill my baby, yeah? Because when they kill my baby, the king comes out. Oh, but then they can just pay to destroy everything else, yeah? So I should use... So the opponent, you activated my trap card. Beep. It just does 2,400 to both of us. That sounds great. Yeah, the music changed with the ritual. There are a bunch of videos with suggestions for 3 copies of Blue Eyes. Could anybody who knows their way around the game just give me a suggestion of something to import with the 3 Blue Eyes structure decks? I don't want to, like, think about it. I want to just, like, import something and play some games. Something's like, you know... I'm sure it's still far from a real competitive deck, but it's probably closer than what we're currently playing. Does this game use deck codes or lists to import from, where I can copy to the clipboard and then import them in? I assume they have some kind of feature like that, yeah? Two summons. You said 1 level 5 or higher monster from your hand to graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. During battle, you can banish this card from your graveyard to target 1 monster attack. Alright, cool. We're gonna like wipe a power up off. Come on! Attack my face down monster, you know you want to. You mind if it has cards you don't own? I mean, I need to have cards from the structure deck so I can play with them. Come and get it. Yeah, of course I want to activate my dragon. Good questions at Yu-Gi-Oh! Attack position, baby! Activated my trap monster! Glider's coming for you. This card is treated as polymerization. Fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck. Oh, come on, hold on. Fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck using monster you control as fusion utility. You can banish a card from your graveyard, then target 1 fusion monster to your graveyard and return it to the extra deck and then draw a card. I don't want to sacrifice my glider, so I assume I don't want to do that. I'd like to head to battle time now and crunch your dork. Does the video you have, TJ, have an importable thing in the description? So that's what I need. I don't want to watch a video on stream and then slowly build it. I just want to copy and paste. It'll be fine. We'll just play this. We'll try a ranked game or two, and then we'll drive into the. I'm curious to see how badly we get torched in the World Championship queue. I have to imagine when we queue up in something like that, it's gonna be. Roll up with my blue eyes, white dragon, and be like, it's time to duel. The real challenge will be, can we keep up with figuring out what their cards are doing? Our opponent's definitely taking their good sweet time with the timer. At least we have sweet vibes for it. Oh, and I put a discard in something. Are they special summoning? This card is tribute summon. Target 1 monster on the field and destroy that target. Oh no. Oh no! Yikes! Alright, well, I mean, the good news is our glider gets to bounce that back to their hand. They tributed some of their thing and killed my thing, and then we bounced it. So, we're right back where we started. Any monster that is normal summoned, flip summoned, or special summoned is changed to defense position. Okay, so we have Lord of D. I know I have flutes, but I don't have. This kind of a dragon? No, it's a spellcaster. Can I use the fusion substitute? Where are these over here? You need fusion monsters first. Okay, so I need Lord of D and Divine Dragon to summon this, is what you're saying. Five-headed dragon. 5 dragons monsters must be fused to summon. The music does slap. You are correct. Okay, so we have to end because this got turned into defense mode. Is the length of this game that's currently going on atypical? People earlier implied the games tend to be pretty fast. This has been a long game. It feels like both of us did nothing for a while. Okay. Our opponents also taking their sweet time on each of their turns too. The average Yu-Gi-Oh game is about 3 turns across both players. It's pretty quick. Our opponent's taking a while. They're probably super new like we are. Let's hop into the. I want to experience. We can't experience on our side because I don't have a full power deck. But I want to hop on into this World Championship queue and show it off like they asked me to. We're gonna take the power of the dragon. And we're gonna hop on in here. Select my deck. Yep. Power of the dragon. I just click duel, right? Unlucky, didn't get to go first. Take out the flutes! Well, without the flutes, how would I summon my dragons, chat? I got Komodo Dragon in my opener! About to crush him. It's a genuinely very good hand. Piece of removal. We have this for... During your main phase, you can special summon 1 Exo Sister monster from your hand. Then if you control Exo Sister Illis, you gain 800 LP. If your opponent moves cards out of either graveyard, you can special summon 1 extra deck. Extra deck, 1 Exo Sister XYZ you could use. Okay. Okay. All right, it's fine, chat. They played a 300 800. We're gonna crush them. Come on now, can't say we're dead. That monster has 300 points. Chat wanted me to take my flutes out. Look at this combo. I don't know what a max C is. Quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Each time you run a special summon the monster, immediately draw one card. You can only use one max C per turn. Why am I supposed to be feeling pain? Chat, because they drew cards? I have rings of destruction. Would like to enter the battle phase. My dragon. If all the monsters you control are exorcism monsters, pay or play the turn. One card in your opponent controls graveyard. Your graveyard to banish it, then you can play one of the following effects. Immediately after this effect resolves, summon a thing. If you summoned exorcism summon this turn, banish a card your opponent controls. Alright, it's fine. Surely this one works. Look at chat! Look at how much we're winning by on the scoreboard. I'll blow up this one. Woo! Look at that, crunching them. I even got a ring of destruction face down. Shit. Chat was telling me I'm dead. I told you, I'm a professional, gamers. I should just blow this up, yeah? Just like blow it up and then we can keep Yippee-Yi-Yay attacking them? Activated a trap card, opponent. Torched. Pew pew! During end phase, this card is a graveyard because it's destroyed or sent to this turn. You can use a special summon as attack and defense to become 1,000. Alright, that's fine. We are about to crunch them. Ye of little faith. Cha! Next! Alright, let's see if they can pull it back here. Oh no. We won! Look at that, gamers! And you said we were gonna get crushed. Nailed it. Undefeated. World Championship bound, I believe. That was it, right? We only had to win one? Chat mocked my blue eyes, white dragon. Look at this. proficiency test. What? What is that? What is the master duel? Where was that? I can import this. All right. All right, export. Okay. Did the bunny just dab? I think it did. Oh, how do I import a deck? Do I press this? I copied it. Nope, that's public deck. Create new. How do I, I cannot use the untapped tracker for sponsored reasons. Is there not a way for me to just import from my clipboard onto here? Does the interface not let me do that? It does not. All right. Support. So someone gave me the link on Untapped. Can I turn the link on Untapped into something in here, or how does it work? So someone just gave me a link on Untapped that has cards that they said we would be able to build and play. Go into public deck list, copy from public, and then what do I do from here? Oh yeah, there's definitely something in my thing. All right, I don't want to sit here and fumble around with this. We'll just dork around with the prefab deck that we have for a little bit more, I suppose. It's awkward that we can't just import from text though. Like, what are these? They're just like random things people put online. Some of these look relatively close to what the person just sent me. I don't know. I don't have time to figure this out and fumble it through. I assumed that importing a deck would be easy, and it appears not to be. Looks like Twitch ads are about to run out. Tap those for one last time. We're gonna be hanging out, streaming some Master Duel for another half hour. We'll see if we can repeat our thing in the winning queue when we are in the world qualifier queue when we return. Don't go anywhere. I can. Is the one I found? Does this have cards that I have in it? Like, do I have all the cards in here, or does it show me cards I don't have? And also, I don't know, copying random. You'll know once you copy. Nah, I'm just gonna play with the cards that we have. I don't think there's any reason not to. We finished some of our missions here. Let's claim those. Got some more gems. I got a card case. Randomly clicking and guessing, do we have enough to actually make them play? The claim all button's nice. I wish more games did that instead of making me click through all the menus. I know we're undefeated at all, but maybe we could tune up. We could tune up our power with the dragon deck. Nah, I don't wanna. Let's just fire it off. This is the 1X structure deck. Nah, I know what most of the cards do in the other one. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll just fire it off. They wanted me to play it in this queue, and we won one, which is stellar. So let's do it. Let's do it again. We did draw a playable monster. It's correct. We need to hit the Lord of the D chat so we can put the glider into play. Does card acquisition of this work? There's currency that you can buy set structured decks with or booster packs and then build from packs. There's also a dusting and crafting thing, I think. Wait, does this icon mean my opponent's currently disconnected? Might have some mobile. This game's on mobile too, right? Might have some mobile internet problems. This card is durable or special summon. You can target one photon galaxy monster to your graveyard and galaxy summon it. Alright, unfortunately that was our only playable monster chip. Lord of the D. Gimme. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, thankfully, we only need one flute. So we're gonna square one. Square one this here. Just pop them right up on top of the old deck. Cards have rarities such as durable, rare, super, and ultra. Whichever rarity you dismantle, you get dust for survival. Okay, so there's four different rarities overall. What's the like average price point to pick up like a tiered deck? You're starting on a fresh account. You're like, I'm on a fresh account. I want to build like one or two of what are considered top meta decks. Does that typically run? Probably some variance based on what you open. Threatening roar down just in case. On a fresh account, you can make a top tier deck absolutely free within about an hour. That's pretty good. Just straight from gems? That's sick. You gotta play through the solo modes to collect the resources. That's great. People have done speed runs making accounts for this game to try and build different decks. Yeah, it sounds like something communities said to enjoy. I feel like chat after playing in this World Qualifier queue twice is like gaslit me a little bit. Everyone's just like, all the games end by turn 3. And this is just like my third game against a real person where it's like it's decidedly not ended by turn 3. I'll wait on this for one more turn. We can take 3,500 here and then we'll deny them an attack the following turn. Oh no! The animations are pretty cool. Neat looking card. What do we got here? This card is summon while this XYZ summon monsters on the field, your opponent cannot target monster you control with 2,000 or more attack with card effects. They also cannot be destroyed by your opponent's effects. Once per opponent's turn, you can attach one material from your card and turn one of your galaxy photos with banished or graveyard with a special summon. Alright. Come at me. Oh, this is the... Alright, now we're torched. They have a big monster. Through the battle step. This card battles an opponent's monster. You can target that opponent's monster, banish this and that card from the field, return those. Banish XYZ monsters gets 500 attack for each material it was banished. Well, the opponent's also playing a structure deck. Okay. So there are people at similar state zones. Oh, the board breaks up as your LP goes down. That's a nice effect. To be fair, we're not playing a structure deck. We're playing one of the starter decks they gave us for free. We bought some structure decks, but it was too obtuse trying to figure out how to put them together. Are there a lot of games and you are like, is this a symptom of the starter decks, or are there a lot of games even with the real tiered decks where you just like kind of fumble and do nothing? It definitely feels like we've had a lot of our games where like my deck just isn't functional. I don't know if that's a symptom of like what we have to start, or if that's in general how it works. Or tins happen. Yeah, I guess with a game with no mulligans depends on how much card selection you have on average. With more meta decks, you have a brick rate of like less than 10%. Sure. But even like bricking one in, like full brick, like 1 in 10, 1 in 20. Seems kind of high. I think we're torched here. Let's try another. I don't feel like any of the games we've played so far have been close games. Like, it feels like one person's bricked off and the other person's just kind of run away with it. What's the maximum number of copies of a card you can have in a deck? Is it 3? so my fusion deck. It's 5 dragons. See Lord of D and Divine. Which is one of these. They limit some cards to 2 or 1 based on balance reasons. Oh, so they have like restricted lists then, not just fully banned. Feels like it's be tough to keep track of. Speedboard monster from your deck to your hands. They're setting up some kind of combo. Usual wind monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can tribute this card and special summon pure return from your deck. This card is durable or special summon. You can target one speedboard monster you control and declare a level from 1 to 6. It becomes that level until the end of this turn. Okay. Are these the combos we've heard about, chat? This card is synchro summoned. You can activate one of these effects, add a speed ride spell trap from your deck to your hand. If all the materials were used to synchro summon speed ride monster, you cannot special summon a monster. I mean, nothing out here prevents me from just attacking and destroying these things, right? Oh, they're not done combo summoning yet. Still going, okay. Their noom bar keeps getting bigger, chat. This is a more typical turn that people are talking about, okay. What happened to all my cards? Destroy all other cards on the field when selected. Interesting. Interesting. Neat. They finally normal summoned something. I don't let them do their thing. Look at them go. The animations play. During your main phase, you can immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon one wind monster. You can banish one wind synchro monster. Speed rides, you can use, I'm gonna assume the game client's keeping them honest, chat. I think their turn might have been stronger than ours. knowledge. I'm gaining. I'm coming around to the conclusion my deck might not be up to snuff. Thank you, Drog. I'll give that a search after our opponent finishes torching us here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamers have unironically gone to the bathroom and come back and the turn's not over yet. Oh, there's cards flipping over. Opponent has their full board while we have no. I'm gonna need all of you at home to calm down. Because I'm gonna summon an Axe Dragonute next turn. And they're gonna be in trouble because it's got 2,000 attack points. They have lethal on board. I very clearly have 8,000 life points, gamers. I don't know what you think is gonna happen, but 8,000 is a lot more than 0. Are there emotes in this game? Can I be emoting? Where am I? Where are my emotes? They have 8,400 attack on the board. I'm gonna let the animations go, chat. It's cool. Ooh, that was a good one. Some of the art on these cards is real good. Very pretty. We get beautiful art and banger soundtracks, chat. What's not to love? Ooh. You go, gamer. You go, gamer. Get him. 21, 12,000? How big can they get it? Can they get over 15,000, you think? Battle phase. Forget it. Ah! Obliterated! I do gotta say, I like the game board slowly being destroyed as you die is a wonderful touch. It's truly a good detail. We have been banished to the Shadow Realm, yep. Was that their turn one? I think that was their first turn, yeah? Relatively sure. Okay, one of our wonderful audience members said they put together a deck that I would mostly be able to build. How do I? Oh, I'm missing 2 ultra rares. How to obtain? That's exactly what I would like to know. Generate. Oh, I have some of this. Yes. Oh, I have 50. They are in the structure decks, Origin of the Galaxy. Okay, I'll go get that. Shop. Oh, that's why I had one, because I bought one. I had one of these already. I understand now. So I spewed on crafting that then. Okay, I feel like I need to read my stuff. And this card is sent to the graveyard. Add 1 Blue Eyes White Dragon from your deck to your hand. Okay. When a card or effect is activated that targets this, you can special summon 1 Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand, deck, or graveyard. When this card is targeted for an attack, you can negate the attack. If you do, change the battle position of this card, and then you can special summon. Okay, so we have a bunch of ways to get the Blue Eyes into play. When this card is normal summoned, you can add 1 level 1 Light Turner from your deck to your hand, except Sages. You can discard this card and then target 1. Okay. Once per turn during the end phase, this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there this turn. You can special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon from your deck. Okay, so we have a bunch of ways to get the Blue Eyes into play. Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon. Cannot be normal summon set, must be special summoned from your hand by revealing Blue Eyes White Dragon in your hand. This card name becomes once per turn. You can target 1 monster and put it controls to destroy it. That seems good. Oh, so do all of these count as ones I can special summon with these other ones? Do these count as the Blue Eyes then? This card special summon, you can add 1 ritual or polymerization for your hand to your deck during the end phase. You can add 1 level 8 or higher dragon monster from your deck to your hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard. All level 8 or higher dragon monster you control gain 1,000 attack. Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. Must be ritual summon with the card Chaos Swarm. Your opponent cannot target this card with effects. It also cannot be destroyed by your opponent card's effects. This card attacks a defense position monster, inflict double piercing damage. Okay, and then the fusion monsters, these are just, you get these out by whatever it says. Do I need the polymerization? Do you need polymerization to get to these, or can you just summon these at any point from here? You need polymerization. Okay. Heretic Sun Dragon Overlord of Heliopolis. Once per turn, you can detach 1 material from this card. If you remain a monster in the field, you have to destroy an equal number of cards in the field. Alright, I feel like I need to hit the tutorial area with this to see how it works. Oh, that's not the button I want. Change decks. Even normal monsters with yellow borders are also monsters that have possess special effects or similar to spells and drunkard game. Straight in, dude. Discard 1 level 8 monster, draw 2 cards. Activate the effect that was sent to my graveyard. Yes. Special summon from my deck. So this lets me get rid of a spell / trap card, so I can get rid of this. Blue Eyes Max Chaos. Ritual summon this card with Chaos Force. Ritual summon your opponent cannot target. Okay. So can I Chaos Form about this? Is this how this works? You must tribute monsters from your hand or field. Oh, and it gets deleted from my hand to summon it. I don't have to get rid of it from the field. I love how the music changes when you're jamming. This card is destroyed. It gets with Mega piercing. Oh, and I still haven't summoned, Alright, cool. The 2 Dragon Monsters with 3,000 or more attack. Discard a card up to 2. Oh, fancy. Kill it, or I can search for more monsters, shit. Oh, but I can't summon any of these anyways, right? I'd have to sacrifice my bigger ones, yeah, which I don't want to do. Wait, what happened? Wait, what did I do? Alright, we killed them. We killed them, is what we did. What happened? Did we special summon something by mistake? I don't know that I understand all the mechanics of doing different special summonings. Dragon of the White can jump to the graveyard and bring out a Blue Eyes from hand. Alright, I need to go read our card again. So it wasn't this card that we activated. What did I activate? Was it Oh, it was this one. Dragon of Spirit White. If your opponent controls a monster, you contribute this card to special summon a blue eyes white dragon from your hand. Okay. So this one came out, and then the next one did. Master Duel is promoting on this stream, down to them for sponsoring their upcoming World Championships. Find out more about that happening in Seattle. You can play in client, their qualifier things. So let's hit another ranked match on the way out the door. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do the World Championship qualifier with our newly found deck. Copy for my decks, yes. We'll see. We had a couple of beginner opponents in here, and then we had a couple of ones that were playing real decks, so we'll see how this goes. Our deck is marginally better than the one we were playing first, so. You need Ash and Maxi. No, I'm pretty sure I just need the heart of the cards. Alright, so let's just do Fusion Summon, one Fusion monster for your extra deck. You can monster in your hand or on the field as materia. So can I use these combination of things in my hand to use polymerization to get something out of my extra deck? Am I understanding that right? I'm supposed to set and pass. Oh, I don't have a regular blue eyes yet. But if they blow this up, I can get blue eyes out, yeah? Which of these am I looking to summon from in here? Some other numbers get bigger. Or are they also playing the Blue Eyes deck, chat? I think they are. I gotta imagine this is the more popular opener. Wait, how did they get it into play? Oh, because they discarded. Oh, they could discard it. Got it. All right, they just torched our thing. And we're probably just dead at this point, yeah? Read alternative, Jeff. Must be special everything. Blue Eyes White Dragon in your hand. You can only special summon Blue Eyes Alternative once per turn this way. Oh wait, could I have done this then? Or no, because I didn't have regular blue eyes in my hand. You need regular blue eyes to do that. Okay. I can't attack this turn at least. Okay, so we need to like draw blue eyes or a way to search it up or a torch. Okay, now I can go get regular blue eyes though, yes? So I can do these other things? So which one of these do I want to get? Other cards can only affect once per turn. Do I just want the regular one? I want the Abyss. Abyss gets more blue eyes. Okay. Now, am I gonna have time to do that? They have a lot of dorks. Oh, that's a really good draw, yeah? Now I can do this. Do I want to do the polymer? Do I want to do the polymerization now? Destroy theirs first. Okay, so I can use this, activate effect. I need to kill this one in the middle, yeah? Because this one says your other ones can't be targeted. Was that it? Okay, and now I'm going to use the polymerization before we attack. Can I get the big boy? Oh yeah, this one has 3,400. Select 2 monsters as fusion materials. I want to keep my ones in play, yeah? Okay, and then I get to go, you crush you. And I get to go. Oh, I can attack everything? Can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. Well, that's pretty good. Wait, what did they do? I ain't trade these off, yeah? I believe we have lost? Question mark? You can banish this from your graveyard, gain 1,000 attack. Yes. Wait, what? Oh, are they doing something to stop my thing? Yes, they negated my effect. Okay. So they're playing like a higher powered version of my deck then, yeah? That's what I'm seeing there. I've seen them commenting on cards other people said, like Ash and Maxi and stuff. Are cards that we should probably have. They have all the good hand trip cards? Okay. Alright, gamers, it's a 6:15, so that's gonna wrap up on our Yu-Gi-Oh! Sponsored thing for today. You want to check them out and work to qualify for their Worlds in Seattle, be sure to check out my link there on the Konami website. Appreciate the guiding tips from people in chat as we jammed through today. I'll be back tomorrow for a nice full stream day again. Everybody enjoy the rest of your afternoon wherever you're at, and I'll catch you around later.